G'day everybody, hope you're all doing well on this stinking hot day here in Australia again. Nothing normal, but it's a little bit cooler today, except the humidity's gone very high, but other than that, it's all good. I've got the fan going, got some drinks, we're all good. So I hope everyone else is doing good wherever they are. Hopefully they're not freezing too much and you had a good Christmas and didn't eat too much and drink too much, or if you did, I hope you enjoyed it. So hello, Whiskey Lovers Society. G'day, Marty, Whiskey Nose. Who else have we got in here? I did see Donna Pass just put out a comment. Hi, Ken and everyone. Last year, my wife was diagnosed with breast cancer before vaccines, and what a fuck year that was. Thankfully, after 4 surgeries, she is cancer-free. Not at all. That is some really good news, man, and I totally understand what a fuck year that would have been. Absolutely, and yeah, like you're saying, this is great, nice to hear some good results. Totally, I mean, we've all heard the horror stories. Cancer almost got me 3 years ago, so fuck it. Fuck it, definitely. Fuck it in the ass. All good now, got it in 2014. That's good to hear. Yep, cheers to you, Whiskey Lovers Society. Yes, fuck cancer in the ass. G'day, Shoot Kitty. Meow.
Cheers, mate.
So tonight is everything port, because we're going to fuck cancer in the port pipe. So I'm going to start with one of my favourite port whiskies. I was going to start with something with a bit milder and less portified. But I thought, nah, fuck it. Let's go all the way in and we'll start with one of the best port whiskies I know of. So we'll go to the Martin 14-year-old. 4 degrees Celsius at the moment. That's not too bad. It's not freezing. Yeah, very, it was hottest place in the country again today, but it was only like in the morning, and then around lunchtime it dropped down a little bit. We've got the cloud car coming over, so it's quite humid and sticky at the moment, but it's not too bad. It's like 25 degrees the last time I checked, so yeah, 25 degrees Celsius after what we've had. That's pretty good, but yeah, everything is hot, humid, so the temperature gauge might say 25. For the real port hole expert, we need Dustin. He's the expert. That is true. That is true. Might just polish this off tonight. We'll see how we go. Alright, cheers everyone. Fuck cancer in the ass. Yep, that's a good way to start the day. So I did just find a couple, yes they are limes. I did grab a couple limes off the tree, so I might have a Moscow Mule later. 4 degrees Celsius, downright silly for the end of December here. Yeah, and so is 47 degrees Celsius is downright silly for frickin' December here. It's normally January when we get that shit. And it's funny, on my social media, came up with a picture from 3 years ago with a big massive rainbow that me and the sun took.
Good day.
G'day, Random FB. Good to see you,
Cheers,
mate. What have you got in Victor Harbour? So you got 15 degrees, 37 kilometre winds at 74% humidity. Okay. Where have I got? I know it's not that hot right now. Definitely humid. Waiting for it to load. Loading. So just finishing watched Eric's Whiskey Trek stream. A whole 7 hours of it. There was a few bits I had it sped up by 16 times when he was just opening the boxes and stuff. But I watched the whole thing. So we're at 24 degrees, feels like 25 degrees, and it's 85% humidity. That's what it feels like. Shit. And I would say it'd be more like 35 in here with all the heat from the last couple of days. And we're back to 40 something tomorrow. 5 degrees, 11 kilometers, 70%. Yep, so we're all humid as fuck. Yeah, 47 degrees is far worse than silly. Anytime, anywhere. I have to totally agree with that. 47 is hotter than Port out to Mankini. Yep. Yep. No Mankini. Mankini free zone. I did have a beer earlier on Cheetah Stream. I'm just wondering whether I want to have a beer or I'll do a Moscow Mule, or I'll just sit on this whiskey. I don't know. Haven't decided. One thing it is annoying me though is that bright lime in this shot. I don't know why it's annoying me, but it's just annoying me. It just catches my eye all the time and it's so friggin'... That ain't gonna work. Alright, I'll hide him over here.
Good day. Zenbood.
There we go.
Cheers, mate.
G'day, Zenbood. Awesome picture. I'm waiting for mine to arrive. I don't know when my shirt's gonna arrive. Although it's not near 1,000, look who's up to 779. Yes, I did notice that. Last night was 773 and now we're up a few more. It's getting too close for comfort. So I probably still need to redesign that Van Dinkum munted pub sign because the Dinkum is just too illegible. It's too green, too bright. I need to drop it down. I think I've still got it. It was all Photoshop with a massive pile of layers and stuff and effects and shit. So I need to see if I've still got that. I should still have that file. See if I can tweak it a bit. I did say I was going to do that like 6 months ago. But you know what it's like. So I'm not sure if Dustin's going to pop in tonight. I think he was intending to. I think he was thinking the butt cancer port one was yesterday's stream. Well, this morning. However you want to fucking work it out. I think I will pour a beer. Should I do a Moscow Mule then a beer, or a beer then a Moscow Mule, or both? You decide. Choose your adventure. Like those Choose Your Adventure books. So yeah, it was a pretty good haul that Eric got on his Christmas Day Whiskey Trek unboxing 7-hour epic stream. He was pretty knackered by the end of it. That was a shitload of stuff he opened. Some pretty cool stuff in there. The stuff that I definitely wouldn't mind getting my hands on. But the Enterprise A Art Asylum and the Klingon Bird of Prey, I definitely want those two. A couple of the phases. I mean, the Star Trek Discovery stuff, I couldn't buy that if you paid me. But that's just me. But yeah, there was some nice stuff. And the Klingon Sword of Kalis, I wouldn't mind having that to go along with my normal battle. Which I have considered quite a few times when I see it pop up on the interwebs. But those Art Asylum ships, I mean, they're pretty old now, and damn, they're going for bloody expensive here. Found a couple of them, but damn, they're expensive. You got the normal one that Eric had, you got the semi-floats one. Then there's another one, which is the HMS Bounty from Undiscovered Country, I think it was. Is that Undiscovered Country? I'm in a brain fart now. No, it was War Chain. At the end of it. Yes, I'm live. Thank you for telling me, phone. So the weather's been so good here, it actually took down one of our biggest internet service providers, and there's been no email from their services, and half of the shit on their website is broken and doesn't work or anything. And only just then they got it back up and running again. So I was wondering why I had no emails on one of my accounts, which is one of this ISP's accounts. So all of a sudden, all these emails came through. I was like, it's kind of peculiar. Why am I not getting an email? I don't do mules, but if I did, I would say start lighter with that, then go heavy with the beer. Just don't start into the mule and want 3 more just because you can. You'll never stop. Yeah, well, I've only got 4 ginger beers to put in there. Normally have the ginger ale. So I think I'm going with a Scotch mule or the Irish. They're only small, but they're quite tasty. They take effort, you know, they'll squeeze the lime and do all that bullshit. So you don't do mules? I reckon they're pretty good. On a hot day, they're good. I mean, I should have gone in and got some more of the tonic water that has some G&Ts. They're really good. I think I've got some. Yeah, I got some vodka. So I could do vodka. I could do Irish. I could do Scotch. Which way should we go? I mean, if we want to go super light, we could always. Well, vodka is pretty light. Could go the Irish, the Jameson. Sounds like Telstra. Yeah, fuck Telstra. Stretch and yawn. Hey, shoot, kitty. Yeah, I just did a yawn then. All this hot weather takes it out of you. Don't like ginger beer at all. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, well, that makes sense why you wouldn't do mules. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, so we either do Jameson. Had beers tonight. Haven't had any whiskey in a couple of weeks. Too hot? Or just having a break off the whiskey and doing beers? I mean, I've definitely been drinking a shitload of beer recently, but it's that weather for it. Zenbud Meow sounds like you need a catnap too. I had like an hour's catnap before I started. Well, about an hour before I had dinner, so I should be fine. But yeah, I have. I've not been sleeping very well with this weather and kid waking us up at some silly hour in the morning. And it doesn't help when you stream all night. Kind of cuts into your sleep. Need cat coffee? Damn, cat coffee is going to be some seriously strong coffee. So what do we reckon, guys? We're going to go Irish, Scottish, or vodka? Or the mule? So if I'm going to do vodka, I'll probably just do absolute vodka. Sadly, my vice versa has been completely consumed. No beer and breakfast today. Oh, that's no good. That sucks. Having a break from whiskey, I generally don't do beer, it gives me gout, but I found a beer that doesn't give me gout. So I've been pounding them lately. Man, that's awesome you found one that doesn't do the gout. I mean, I don't suffer from it, and hopefully I never suffer from it, but I know people, close friends that suffer from it. Yeah, it's pretty fucked. Irish, you reckon? So Irish, we could go with Blackbush, Jameson, what else would you use? You don't want anything too good. Still needs to be alright. I like the Jameson. Cats and caffeine is a big no. It's highly addictive to both cats and dogs. Yeah, that's very true. But if there was a cat coffee, what would it be? You reckon it'd be like if it wasn't addictive and cats were gonna have coffee? Irish only as my go-to is James. So we go with the Irish mule. I mean, what's it called? It's got a proper name, but we'll just call it an Irish mule. Catnip? Yeah, well that's pretty much it, isn't it? Catnip. You have to go to Las Vegas to have Blackbush. Nice. Yeah, we got that. Oh. The bottle that's in the corner is quite warm. Oh, jeez, what's going on here? Had a nice hiss. I can't remember. Did we go a double or a single? I don't remember now. I think it's just a single. We'll go 1/2. Man, this is pretty warm. Maybe I should chill it. Nip is the way to go for sure. Catnip. I go about 1/2. Yeah, that's you wouldn't want to drink that straight right now. That's a bit too warm. So my son did get I had a juggle thing, and I did started practicing. It was had the juggling balls, and it was instructions, the exercise to do to start juggling. And now I've got 3 lemons here in perfect juggling size. I'm trying to remember some of the exercises. It's pretty good fun though. Just something you got to practice, of course. So I'll probably use the whole thing, I think. So I need a knife and my squeezer. I shall get a knife. I asked the missus. She wants one. Always carry a knife. It's the tradesman coming out of me. I agree, but you know, I've got plenty of knives around, but an actual kitchen knife. So these are pretty juicy, so I might get the full 30ml pour out of this. Alright, that one's got the whiskey in it. That was pretty much a double. I'm curious, I might measure this to see how much I get out of it. Yeah, pretty damn close. For a little lime, they're very juicy. Nice. So normally these squeezers you get the metal ones, but this is a Tupperware one. Obviously. Nice. Was that me that did it? Did I do that? No, Brandon did it. Good one. I was thinking I'd have to use the whole one, but nope. Excellent. Alright, I'll go get some ice. I haven't made me ice balls yet. Crackle, crackle, crackle. Yeah, that Jameson is it's making it crackle. Xmas, our office worker, bought some ice molds that are skulls that are fucking awesome. Yeah, I was actually gonna buy those. I have seen those, but I went with the clear ice balls because they just last longer. I mean, if you live in a climate where it isn't so hot, you can get away with like those molds and stuff. We've got an ice maker, but it just melts too quick. I mean, if you saw last night, the ice was melting so damn quick. And good thing today, the heat isn't too bad, it's just humid, so it might last a little bit longer. Trying to find some decent pieces of ice. Ice balls come ice fishing when going commando. Yeah, that's definitely the one way I get ice balls and blue balls. Oh, those lines are good. I always forget the stopper. So now that Simon has got his cocktail making stuff, we'll have to do some cocktail live streams. So again, Fever Tree. Normally use the, well, depending on the cocktail, whether you use the ginger ale or the ginger beer. I decided to get the ginger beer this time. I think that's all they had left, actually. Another notification. Yes, I'm live. Oh shit. Seems like making those is going to take longer than drinking them. No, it's done. That's the shit. It would have been shorter if I'd actually prepared myself and got my utensils ready. That's that long bit. And I could have pre-squeezed the limes, and stuck it in a container in the fridge to cool it down. And should have chilled this down as well, because that's really fucking warm. Oh man, that is good. Drinks ready. Shouldn't be too hot up that end of the house, eh? Yeah. I just checked it. It was 23 degrees or something. 80% humidity. Huh?
You just reset the email. Got no so told her out.
You gonna stay down and have a drink, or we'd run away?
No.
You gonna run away?
They really want to see me what I'm wearing.
You gonna run away, eh? Huh? Email for what? Num num num.
Good day. Chris Tats.
G'day, Chris.
Cheers, mate.
Just going to bed. I was about ready for jet skiing in the morning up the coast. Had to charge the batteries for the camera and the GoPro. Yeah, make sure you get lots of cool footage. Chris says hi. Charlie? Chris says hi. Lil had fun at the races. Hey? Yeah, she got drunk. And she got 120 bucks on the last race. Yep. Lil crashed out over 2 hours ago after a big day at the races. Yeah, she crashed out a couple of hours ago. Nice. Oh man, that is good. Another great drink on a hot day. The drink good? Yep, it's good, isn't it? Jet skis, Santa. Yep, you're Oz. Fucking oath. Fucking oath. It's too good. Need to have more. Oh, that's good. That's got that nice little bit of ginger spice carries through after the meal. And then we have a sip of this. Get a little bit of the... I don't know why I'm keeping that for. I usually keep these just to remind me if it's a bottle I haven't reviewed yet, but I've killed this bottle, so it ain't going to get fucking reviewed. I do have another one, but yeah, why am I keeping that for? But yeah, so the ginger spice actually comes through on the palate. And of course, something that would pair really nicely with a Moscow Mule would be the Starwood Ginger Beer Cask. That would be epically good. These drinks go down way too easy. Yep. that works really well. You still get that lovely port, butt cancer, and the spice that comes through. This is how we roll over here. Damn straight. So every time I say port, it's butt cancer. I think that's what we'll do. Every time we say that word, comes with an extension. You should have done a tally, see how many of those we can get up for the evening. So now I want to have another sip of the mule, and I'm like, nope, I need to refrain. Still got some ice, so I let it. It's melting very quickly though. But these mugs are usually pretty good. They, being copper, they chill quite nicely. Well, it's more like stainless copper coated. Moist. Excuse me. Should probably put this in the fridge. Put it in the fridge, it won't make much difference because it's got to get through that glass, but it might take the edge off. It's pretty damn warm to the touch. Yep, good whiskey. Almost a bottle kill right there. That's why that one's sitting on the desk, because it needs to be killed. Same with the Kilkerran. I do have another bottle, because after I went down to about a quarter of that, I immediately grabbed another bottle. And I know I had that one. That one hasn't gone missing. I know exactly where that bottle is. Should be there. See if I correct. It's either there or over there, but I think it's just there. Yep. And there's a Bunnahabhain 12 sitting there as well. I do need to get another Port Charlotte 10. Well, just as a backup, because I mean I've still got heaps left, but I need a backup. Hopefully there's no more cork issues. I think I've got the bad ones. Nip them in the bud. Won't know until I stumble across them, I suppose. Normally not an issue. I mean, the air heating up in the bottle and it off-gassing quite a bit. When it's hot and you pop the cork, you get quite a bit of off-gas, but other than that, the heat usually doesn't do too much. I mean, it does fuck alcohol, but there's not much I can fucking do about it. It's not in direct sunlight, which is the main thing. Yeah, it does suck when it's 47 degrees and the old whiskey has to suffer. But, right, bugger all I can do about it. Don't have the luxury of a European style house, but it's got a cellar. Which kind of makes sense. It really would make fucking sense to have a cellar in Australia's climate. You know, just somewhere that would be a little bit cooler than ambient would be really nice. If it was, even if it was only 10-15 degrees cooler, fucking makes such a difference. I think I'd just stay there permanently. Cooler area in the house with all the alcohol. Sounds like the place to be. So, shit kitty, you don't like ginger at all? Or just don't like ginger beer? So you wouldn't like a penicillin that's got ginger syrup? So you don't like candy ginger or ginger biscuits or... I love candied ginger. Stuff's so fucking expensive though, but damn, it's tasty. I did make some of my own candied ginger from the last time I made some ginger syrup. Still got some left. It's very tasty. I didn't do it the square cube style, I did it the long slivers because I'd drive it out naturally. I stuck it outside to, you know, you got to drown it in sugar, and that's the only thing I don't like about cocktails and making ginger candied stuff is, you know, it's just too much sugar. Tastes good, but it's just too much sugar. That's why I like cocktails like this, because there's no added sugar. I mean, you got a little bit of sugar from the ginger beer, but not too much. And then, yeah, ginger's good for you. You got lime in there, and then, you know, your spirit of choice. So the calorie count's not too bad. Oops, I'm in trouble. Disturbed little coming to bed. I had to turn off her bedside light though. So, oh, okay. So she growled at you. Oops. I hope you two have a fucking fantastic day doing jet skiing tomorrow. Sounds like an awesome time. What's happening tomorrow? Tomorrow's Monday. I'll be at home in the heat with the boy. Mrs. will be at work. Thank God for aircon. It's going to be another 40-something degree day tomorrow. With clouds, so a very humid day as well. I was meant to be doing an astronomy tour. People coming up from Perth, they're obviously here for family Christmas stuff, but it's going to be cloudy, so that went out the fucking shitter. Could just put a tea towel down instead of having to wipe away the condensation, I suppose. Done. Done, done, and done. Yes. I think we got 3 more stinking hot days, and then not so couple of stinking hot days.
Good day. Perth Luxury. Cheers, mate.
G'day Perth, good to see you, mate. I think it will be only 26 degrees tomorrow over here with possible rain showers, jet skiing. You get wet anyway. Yeah, very much so. Immediately I'm in bed in a climate control room under 22 degrees. Luxury. Had a dram of the Glen Scotia 11 tonight, not bad. A little bit rough. It was a neck pull in all fairness. Yeah, I had some of the 11-year-old last night. Fuck, that is so good. It's opened up enough just now to be, yeah, beautiful all the way through. Just fucking delicious. Fucking delicious. Yes, I wouldn't mind it having climate control all the way through. It'd be kind of good. Especially for the keeping of the alcoholic beverages. Campbelltown funk all the way. Damn fucking straight. Did you see they launched the James Webb Telescope Christmas morning US time? We're interested to see how that goes when I'm on. Oh, fuck yeah, man. So excited about that. So fucking happy that's finally happened. You know, it's been delay after delay, and yeah, there was a lot of very tight, clenched assholes when that thing went up. And I actually missed out because in Perth here, a lot of people did get the second stage booster image. So yeah, a lot of people actually did see it about 9 o'clock last night, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock last night. A lot of people did get shots from Perth of the second stage booster. So there's a whole pile of those pictures floating around the internet. So fucking cool. I knew it was a couple of days. I couldn't remember which day it was. So yeah, I didn't get to watch it live, but I did watch the recap of it today. So I went back and rewatched it. Fucking awesome. Yeah, so glad JWST is up there. Congrats to everyone for JWST. She's finally out there. So now we've got to wait a few weeks for her to get to the L2 point and then do all the testing and we'll start getting some data. Fuck yes! Yeah, it almost did get the cancer comment. I mean, so many delays, so many... I mean, even to the last minute, it got rescheduled, and they even had a... Oh, what happened? Something happened that caused a massive shock go through it, and they had to retest it and stuff, and make sure it was all good, but yeah... It would have been cool. Oh, it was really cool. I watched astrophysicist Dr. Becky Smethurst. I watched her live reaction. She's in the UK, and watched her live reaction because she's an astrophysicist that does black hole study. And oh my god, she was like what a lot of people were feeling, so anxious and, you know, excited at the same time, because yeah, there's been a lot of time, money and effort put into this project, and the science that this telescope is going to give us is just so many years of technology in the future that this technology is going to such a long... It's like another Hubble. I mean, it's not optical, it's infrared, but what it's going to give us, fucking hell, it's going to be revolutionary.
5 fingers.
Hey, Five
Cheers,
Fingers,
mate.
good to see you, mate. Yeah, so very cool to everyone involved. That's finally up there. So she's hurtling through space at the moment, getting to the L2 point. Yeah, I think started watching the NASA stream this morning, but I've gotten back to it. Yep.
Nightbot. Just said Zen Boot slaps 5 with an empty bottle.
I still haven't done that trigger yet. Yeah, so I didn't watch the whole thing, like all the precursor shit, because I pretty much know all that crap. But I just watched just before she launched, when she launched, and when she got up and then broke away and took the cowling off, and then second stage, and then eventually was off by herself. It's pretty cool to see the footage, like the camera footage from the telescope, looking at the telescope. That was pretty cool. Fucking completely nominal flight. Everything was completely nominal across the board. Perfect. Couldn't have asked for better. I think that the only downside with the whole thing, it was super fucking cloudy over French Guiana where they did it, so it was a bit shitty not being able to see the whole trajectory of it going up and everything, so they had to switch to the 3D, but what are you gonna do? It's all good. It's finally happened. After years and years and years of setbacks, she's finally up there. Never thought it was gonna happen. Because it was just, oh man. Now it's the big fucking stressful part of hopefully it deploys correctly with those fucking sails. Let's hope. Let's hope that works. I mean, that's super sub-micron fucking liner material shit, fancy shit they've got. I mean, wow. Yeah, the tech they've used to make this thing. Very exciting, very exciting. I'm a bit bummed that I missed it live. It would have been cool to get that shot of the booster too. It's pretty funny because in the area where where you can see the picture of, like, there's heaps of pictures just go on the internet and you'll see them. It's about 9 o'clock last night in Perth. You could even take a shot with your fucking phone and you've seen the plume and from the booster. And then quite a few of my astronomy colleagues got some really nice shots of it. There's currently a Christmas comet low on the horizon on the sunset. So some people were looking for that, and then yeah, quite a few of us people spotted it. And what is this? What is this? And then yeah, a few of my colleagues have had to explain. Yep, that is blah blah blah. And a few other people picked it up. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Pretty cool. It's going out a couple of thousand kms if I remember. The Hubble's only 5 k's up, so it'll be interesting if they have to do any repair sideways. Yeah, it'll never happen. So it's going out to what they call the L2 point. So there's some certain points outside of Earth and the Moon where you can be in an orbit. So Hubble is in just a close centric. Trying to remember the word now. Anyway, it's in a close low orbit, the same as ISS. That's only like 400 k's up. But the L2 point is way out. But if you stay in that point, you can still stay in orbit. So it's not close enough that you're gonna fall back in and degrade, and it's not far enough that you just bug off. So the idea is being out the L2 point because you don't want any of the infrared shit coming from us, and also you're trying to block it from the sun as well, so getting the shadow and all that kind of shit. So the L2 point, there will not be any repair. So if it does not deploy and it's like what happened with Hubble and there's something wrong with the primary mirror on the secondary mirror and shit, it's fucked. There is no way of getting out to L2 and back again without spending a shitload of fucking money. So yeah, that's not gonna happen. So it's a one-shot deal. That's why it's taken so long to make sure triple, quadruple, fucking zillion time testing, and every little thing has to be made sure it's the least amount of failure points possible, because if this thing doesn't work, there's no way of getting out there to fix it. Geosync sats are out at 30,000 to the geostationary. Yeah. So they're way out. And that's close to L1 point. So they were hot, but this is way out L2. Then halfway past the moon. To the moon? Past the moon? Something like that. But this way, it's going to take a few weeks to get out there. Pretty far out. So you got L1 point, L3 point, L4 point. So there's different points where you can get into orbit. If you'd like to know more, because I've forgotten half of it, if you look at Dr. Becky's channel, she does a couple of good videos on it, describing why WST is going out to L2 and all that stuff. But yes, there will not be any missions to repair if something goes wrong. Yeah. So I've seen Hubble a few times through a telescope. in naked eye. So similar to the International Space Station, if you know when you get the pass, you can see it. Which is always pretty cool to see the Hubble. Won't be able to do that with the WSD. You're way out there.
Anonymous tipped $5 for some ice.
Thank you. I need some more ice. Yeah, I'm getting low. I need to make some ice. Cheers. Even you heard that one. Did I get you? Did it? No. That's one of the quieter ones, not one of the super big ones. Yeah, the other one was massive. Ah, it was good. Cheers, mate. Thanks. I see you've already done your challenge that Greg put up with the 3 whiskies for lockdown. I've got the Greg's video. I had a quick look at it, and I need to watch your video and watch Greg's video, and then obviously go and work out how to do mine, because we haven't really had a lockdown. So I need to work that one out. No, it should be flowing. No, check it. Because I had the emails come through like an hour ago. Well, if the junk's coming through, it means you're getting emails flow. The emails are flowing. No, they should come through in one hit, because I got a whole bunch. Because I got an email from my dad 1:30 in the morning yesterday, I think it was. Just have fun and select 3 whiskies. Yeah, I was thinking, but I still need to do some kind of lockdown thing. So I need to work out when we had the actual lockdown and what whiskies I got then. So yeah. So I just need to work out what whiskies I'm going to pick and what time. And then sit my ass in front of the camera and do the episode. I shall do that in the next few days, hopefully. And then people will start going to back work on the next tomorrow, so yeah. Tomorrow public holiday? Is tomorrow public holiday? Yeah, I thought so. Okay, so people won't be going back to work. Some people will be going back to work tomorrow. Yeah, you're back to work tomorrow. At least you get double pay. $50 an hour. You want another? Yes, as in it's public holiday. Yeah, I thought it was. And so is Tuesday. That's right, because we had Christmas and Boxing Day both fall on the weekend, so Monday and Tuesday is public holiday. Monday, Tuesday, yep. Yeah, I self-employed. Public holiday doesn't mean jack shit to me. Some of us have more leave. Yeah, that's it. People who got more leave. I mean, this is the perfect time. You got Christmas in. That's why we call it the holiday season, when people take leave. It's just another day for me. I mean, I'll be home with Samuel. For me, I get Monday to Monday off under our EA. Hey? Who? What? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Because the signatures are not coming through mine. It's twice already and hasn't come through. So she's sending it to you.
Well, I can't do it until tomorrow.
Well, I need to do it now.
Well, I
It's gotta
can't.
be approved.
I can't. I'm streaming. I haven't. I reboot the machine. All that is turned off. Otherwise, I can't stream.
Oh. Well, it needs to be approved now.
Next Monday is the public holiday for New Year's. Oh, that's right, because it falls on the weekend as well. Time for sleep. Talk to you tomorrow. Yep. Talk to you tomorrow. Have a good day, guys. Cheers. What do you mean log in? Log into what? Log into what?
I can sign what? Sign his sheet on Friday. Got all about it. His daycare sheet.
Yeah.
Because when you pick him up on a Saturday, he emails hours to me. I log in and I approve it.
Yeah.
Send it to you because it's not coming through on my email.
What do you mean coming through on your email?
It's not coming through. You send it to my email twice and it's not working.
Well, maybe it's down again. It's probably down again.
Any other shit emails?
Because I only got that small amount of emails and then that was it. No, last email I got was 6 o'clock this morning. That's it.
Any Olsen one? Yep. And Olsen.com?
No, last email I got was 6 o'clock this morning.
Oh, there I
That's all I got. Got nothing. So it must be down again. I mean, there's nothing on the other email accounts. Ah!
Port pipe bomb tip $10. Fuck cancer. $10. Fuck cancer.
Haha! Port pipe bomb. Fuck cancer. Here, here. Fuck cancer. Ugh. Port pipe bomb. So what, we gotta sign it or some shit? Is that what you sign? Why don't you get it to send it to your Gmail account? Log into the website. No, log into the webmail and see if it's there. Because the last time like an hour ago when I tried to log into the webmail to see if it was down, you couldn't even get to the page because the whole ISP is fucked from the heat. The heat fucked it. So the whole country is out of one ISP services. You know, it's pretty hot when a whole fucking major ISP in the country goes down. It seems kind of weird because, you know, all the servers and shit would be on. Oh, that's right. Massive power failures. That's what's done it. But I'm thinking, well, servers and shit are in air-conditioned rooms because they have to be. But there's been massive power outages in Perth because of the heat. Because a lot of people have been abusing the government because they've done fucking nothing for the power infrastructure, and now we've got all this heat. It's fucked up. So a lot of places in Perth are out of power. They've been out of power for days because of the heat. Next Monday sounds more like saying Nima's Lone Star. What's Nima's Line Star? What's that? Nima Line Star.
G'day. Disappear. Cheers,
G'day,
mate.
Disappear.
G'day.
Good to see you, mate.
David Geschk.
Yep,
Cheers,
Irish
mate.
Mule. David. Cheers, mate. Irish Mule. Got a bit of Jameson in there. That was a fun stream yesterday, the bourbon one. I can't remember the stream name. You're talking about with Whiskey Encore, with Cheech. Was I on there in my tank top? The Black Sabbath one? Is that the one you're talking about? St. Neiman's Line Stag is the time when you get to the door that needs fixing, or when you'll mow the lawn. St. Never Day. Ha! Awesome! I like that. Ah, Neiman Line Stag. Okay. Getcha. Nima. Not. Got it. Yeah, that was the one. Yeah, that was Whiskey Uncle. Yeah, it was a good stream. So fucking hot here, sitting here, but yeah, it was good. No. Is it allowing you to log in? Is it coming up with a login?
G'day. Square Table Degenerates Podcast.
G'day, Joey.
Cheers, mate.
Hold on. I mean, it could be down. I mean, it's so hard to see on this screen. Email. Can you read that? I can't read any of that.
I'm looking.
What? One of those should have your name on it. Can't see it, it's too fucking small. Whiskey Encore, the late Joe with Cheech. Thank you, Shoot Kitty. Can you see it? Should have shuts there. Don't mean to make all you jealous, but I got a bottle of Open 14 for Xmas. I know that won't make you jealous. Haha, just joking. Loaded around so much for a long time now. That's an awesome present, man. Nice one. I want to get that new cast strength of
None of them got my name on them. Ken.
No, it should have shats.
Nope, none of them have got shots.
Hold on. Other way. It does. There's one there with your name. Yeah, sure it does. There it is, right there.
Where?
Yeah, bloody blind git. Whatever that says.
Freaking say it.
It's one of the first
Hey.
ones. There it is. I know it's small there. Yeah, exactly. Nothing wrong with a nice open.
I can't read that, can you? Imagine. I can't read that.
I know, that's what I said. It's fucking small. We'll do this.
I can't read it.
Use technology.
First. Still can't read that.
It's all fucking blurry and shit. Your fucking password. I use random numbers and letters and squiggly lines and shit. Maybe I can zoom in. Hold on. I might be able to zoom in. Go original. Here we go. There you go, you can read that now. Changed it. There you go. Look.
Okay, cool.
Have you got it?
No.
There's the password, you can see it. What?
Right.
Yes, for sure. It was the first round where I tasted a different note aside from the root. Scotch flavour, a bit of smoke, a bit of salt. It was a eureka moment. Nice. Got it? See, I couldn't get to that at all when I tried earlier.
Hello. Yep, I got in.
You got the email that you want?
No.
Well, that means it's
Nope. The last one I got was from
like 6 o'clock this morning.
from around.
Was it 6? What time?
Day ago.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's down.
Boxing Day 13 hours ago, 16, 9 hours ago.
It's down. It's still down. So I only got a bunch of emails like an hour and a half ago, and the last one I got was like from 6 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, no. It's down still.
Yeah, still down.
I just told her we've got some. Hey, I logged in.
Well, you couldn't even do that before.
I had to log in.
Because I went to because I thought, what the hell's going on with my email? 'Cause
Yeah, I was wondering why I hadn't got emails too.
and then I went to the website and it just came up with database error, and I'm like, oh fuck, what's going on here? And then I did a Google check and like, yeah, 8 hours ago there's a report from the heat. So obviously the heat's caused the power outage, which is then caused the battery backups to run dry. So there's been no fucking power. That means there's no aircon, which means servers go down.
Yeah. I just said to Tootie that I said our email system is down, so they may not come through till tomorrow. Sorry, she said, it's okay, hopefully sort it out by tomorrow. Have a good evening. And she said, where is it? She goes, oh dear, I'll ask all the parents who came last Friday. I hope the lies were not from my daycare children. I said, I hope not either.
True kitty, anyone, what was the first note in Scotch that you tasted aside from a normal Scotch flavour, for lack of a better way to describe Scotch?
Rotten cigarette.
What, from a peated?
Yeah, rotten cigarette.
From a peated whiskey?
Yep. Dirty rotten ashtray.
Now you like it.
Yeah. Unlike the one the other night went down the wrong way and burnt me bloody throat like friggin' a cigarette.
Good day.
Nice, probably a recognisable
Back in
caramel flavour, I suppose, but I just don't know
Cheers,
what I was tasting. What?
I just remember boobs.
That's because of the condensation. It's so fucking. Well, that's just wet out of there. That's why I had to put the. G'day, hanging. Good to see you, mate.
Cheers.
I mean, probably all the typical notes. I mean, you got the. Obviously, your barley, your dry hay. The show got racier.
No.
Siggy, yes, I can see that. Smoke was my first two. Pepper, smoke, brine, and Tabasco. So I'm thinking outside of like a smoky island or isla type peat, I would say. I mean, things like lemongrass. Probably a sherry. Probably my first sherried whiskey. I'd say that would have different flavours from a typical Scotch, because when I was drinking Glenfiddich, Glenlivet, and then, you know, Craigamore, Glenkinchie, stuff like that, you got your nice floral notes, you got your honey notes and stuff like that. So I think my first one would probably be a sherry Scotch, because that gives a lot of dark red fruits and, you know, dark chocolate maybe, and then you're going to have you know, like stone fruits, raisins. Probably sherry. Heather and Highland Park, yeah, some of the Highland stuff. You can do, yeah, with the grassy, floral kind of notes as well. Did you see Ralphie's just released 2022 Whiskey of the Year? I have a bottle. Oh yes, it's another Island distillery, and I have a bottle. What is it? Whatever it is now, it's going to disappear. You're not going to be able to buy it. Is it Arden American or something like that? Or was it Aaron?
Oh,
What?
that liquor's got Jameson on special.
Mouthful. You're saying they do Jameson on special?
Yeah, the
Jameson's in the fridge.
Oh, the Cons liquor in Utico's got Jameson special.
I had a look online before they opened it. They had fuck all selection. I haven't even been there to have a look.
Nor have I haven't even gone.
Mm.
Want the ice out of this?
Oh, Electric 10. Hell yeah.
Do this?
Are we finished? Okay.
Cheers!
I'll put that up. See? Electric 10. Okay. Outside of Smoky, was anything than Glenlivet 12, 15, 18 I have, but I was so new to Scotch I would have never recognised notes. Okay. Well, yeah, in your Glenfiddich, you obviously get the green apple. There's a little bit of grass. Yeah. Cut my Scotch teeth on Jewess 12. To me, it's unprocessed wheat biscuit. Yeah, there's a bit of that in there. Yeah, the Heather and Highland Park is one. Compare with the Smoky on the Oban. Yep. Electric 10, eh? Nice. Alright, now I can put this back to normal size. View. Best fit. Because it's on my 1440p fucking editing monitor, the screen 8. I could have moved it to another screen. Whatever. We sorted it out. We made it out. So the email's still there. Yeah, I'm not getting any emails come through either. I get the nothing. Yep, Saturday and then 6 o'clock this morning. I got one email at 6 o'clock this morning. Which is kind of weird because I have multiple email accounts with different providers, and so maybe my wholesale is down as well. Nah, I don't think they're down. I think it's just a lack of emails at the moment. Normally get spammy shit. Whatever, it's not like I want to look at emails anyway. Wheat biscuit sounds great. I love doughy, earthy notes. Nice. What did you think of the... I did see you had the Glenkinchie and you liked that one, but it didn't take water well. Yeah, that one doesn't take water well. You know, it's too low and thin and too light. It doesn't really take water. If you like the doughy, earthy notes, the Altmore, you might like that one. It's got nice... It's similar to Glenkinchie. It's got that nice malty, earthy... hay kind of note with a kick of honey. Remember before Electric was big in 2011, Lidl had a sale where you could get a 200ml bottle of both Electric 10 and Spayburn 10. 15
Bourbon
euros.
Baller.
Fuck, that's alright.
Cheers, mate.
G'day, Bourbon Baller. Yep, fuck cancer. And that's gone cloudy. Man, this was a clean glass with no water in it. It's gone fucking cloudy. So, that just goes to show how fucking humid it is. Ha! It's kind of fucked up. Anybody like the Alberfelli 12? I actually had the Alberfelli 12 when one of our meetups. And a bloke bought the Alberfelli 12. I don't mind the honey note on that. It's actually not bad. It's not an amazing dram by any stretch, but it's a decent one. If you get it for a decent price, it's a good little sipper. It's not going to blow your socks, but it's pretty good. Oh, and David just said the same thing. It's okay, but not worth it. Yeah, that's what I mean. If you get it for a real cheap price, I'd grab it, but Oh, good idea. Good idea, Shugiri. This beer, maybe you should branch out to Irish. Yeah, get yourself some Irish. It's gonna hit all the notes that you like, I think. That's a very good point. Yep. Grab yourself some Irish whiskey. So maybe my next one that's got a port finish, fuck answer, is going to be some Rowan Coke. In the high beaky bottle. I think the cork went to shite. Still looking for a beginner bottle, nothing too peaty. That's right, well, we asked you, yeah, we said, I think Talisker, Holland Park, and what else did we suggest? I can't remember now. I've only had one Irish whiskey in my life and I remember not liking the root flavour. Maybe we'll try again something as a bar to see. But what Irish did you have though? Aromatherapy 12 is okay, it's priced right. But I also like others better like Glenmo 12. Glenmo 12? As in, you mean Glenmo 10 or Glenmo 12 as in the original Quinta Rib? That's a 12. Best beginner Irish for me is Paddy's, and it's got lots of cereal notes too. Yeah. I mean, if you want to step it up from Jameson, then we can always go the good old fucking Powers. I mean, that's one epic Irish whiskey to fucking grab. Don't know the Irish whiskey too long ago. Yeah, so it could have been, you know, something fairly average. So would you say Paddy's over Powder? Not a fan of the Aromatherapy 12. Got 2 bottles, so much oak. It is a little bit oaky, yeah. Sorry, I meant 10. Powers maybe Sexton to start Irish. Yeah. Whiskey is Irish if you drink enough. Heyo. I don't know if he'd like pot still Irish based on his preferred profile. True. But I think it's... Yeah, I mean... It's one of those things you just gotta try them, don't you? Definitely not Bushmills or Jameson. No, I agree. But that's what I was thinking. Something like a Powers... And, you know, Powers, maybe just Redbreast. Craig Alaki 13 kicked me in the mouth when I had it for the first time a few days ago and really liked it, and then there's no smoke in that. Well, there you go. What made me say Irish was the buttery biscuit idea. Yeah, exactly. That's what you were going with as well. Yeah, that butterscotch and biscuit doughy kind of character. Yeah. As far as I can tell, as of now, it's so amateur still. No, don't say you're amateur. You're on your journey, man. You're on your journey. It's like I'm a complete noob when it comes to certain scotches. I'm a complete noob when it comes to Irish. I'm a complete noob when it comes to rums and vodkas, and you know, it just comes down to trying as much as you can, so you get different flavor profiles that you like and you don't like. That's all it is. It's just experience with your palate, because everybody's different. Craig Alec 13 is also not sweet, so I'm really liking it. Yeah, I mean, Craig Alec is delicious. I think you might like it a lot more, because it's similar kind of vein as a Craigellachie. And then you could get a Linkwood, a Del Ewan, any of those, if you like that profile. And then if you want some smoke, grab yourself a Talisker, Holland Park, Kalila. You like your Oban. So yeah, Kalila, Talisker. So many delicious whiskies to get and explore. Alright, we'll go a bit of Roe & Co. Pretty widely available sample packs of Milton Distillery offerings, that's true. Usually the entire Core Jameson range, or Powers, Redbreast, Milton, Barry Crockett, and Green Spot combo. Yeah, I've seen those packs. Yeah, that's a good point there, David. That's a great idea. See if you can find yourself one of those. Quite sure it was Jameson. It was more than likely Jameson. It's funny how everyone calls it Jameson's, but no S on it. I catch myself doing it all the time as well. Everyone says Jameson's, but it's not. It's Jameson. And he's not Irish. He's Scottish. There we go, that's gone back down to normal temperature. Is Jameson a good Irish whiskey? I think it is. Bog standard. The equivalent would be Glenlivet, Glenfiddich in Scotch world. Jameson is just an all-round great fucking standard Irish whiskey. It's not gonna blow your mind, but it's still fucking decent. In my patch of Dublin, it was called Jameson. Ha! Yeah! Nice. Now let's see the bottle, I think it was it. Yeah, I mean, this is, you know, one of the most popular whiskies on the planet. It's Jameson, no S. And if you go back and watch our episode on Jameson and on the Dimple, and then our history episode we did about Jameson, Stein, and the Hague family. Fucking amazing history, man. Amazing fucking history. So the Stein family actually owned the distillery that became Jameson, and then he married. Jameson was in Scotland, and he married into the Stein family, or the Hague family, one of those, I can't remember. They were all connected anyway. And then they sent them over to manage Jameson, the distillery, and then he pretty much bought it from Stein. So Stein sold it to Jameson, and it was called Jameson & Son. And then they formed the other distillery with the brother. It was on the opposite of Bow Street, William Distillery. Anyway, very cool intertwined history that revolutionized the world pretty much when it comes to whiskey. Very, very cool. Did the King of Service bring you whiskey for the holidays? Thank you for me listening to David. Those are the directions to follow. David is the man. Sev Lambie whiskey is available near you. Multi-Irish whiskey finished in Camus cognac cask. Both the blend and the malt would fit your profile. Okay, nice. Can't make an Irish Cullen bomb without Jameson. 1000%. If you like Craigellachie, try Craggamore. Hopefully not too sherry for you, or an Aaron 14. Yep, Aaron 10, Aaron 14 for sure. I like Craggamore. I find Craggamore, it's not sherry, so I think you'll actually like Craggamore. Gonna get a sample bottle of Jameson. Look, try some of the Castmate Jameson too. They're good. They're definitely worth grabbing. Look for samples. Yeah, and you can buy little travel, samples of Jameson. One-off ones, but the Middleton sample box that Dave was talking about is definitely a good idea. You get a bit of everything in there. Good way to explore Middleton profile. Are the weird Finnish Castmate Jamesons any good? Yep. Yep, the stout one. They do the cold brew coffee Jameson as well, if you're into coffee. No, Festivus here. Cats are too chill, but whiskey is not something I get as a present. I have to buy myself, and I did that several weeks ago. Yeah, I'm the same. I think I'd like Aaron as a peated one without the sherry so much, yes. Well, Aaron's not really peated. And yeah, you don't just grab the straight Aaron, the non-peaty, sherry ones. If you want to go Aaron peated, well, that's the Mackie Moors, however you want to pronounce it. Actually, just there, grab yourself an Anok 12. Frank Craigamore with a sherry. Oh, excuse me. I find Craigamore with a sherry sulfur note to it, like a Macallan Jr. Oh, okay. See, I don't get that on the Craigamore Distillers Edition. Maybe because it's a Distillers Edition, I don't really get a sulfury note. Maybe I do, and I'm just not thinking of it. It's been a while since I've had it. Most people prefer the stout Jameson over the IPA. Correct. Can't find out for myself because I'm celiac. Yikes. That sucks. Yeah, the stout is very popular. Very popular. Which one did we review? Because Cuba bought one over and we did one of them. Might have been the IPA. I can't remember now. I have to go back and look at my catalogue. He bought one of them over and we did it. But yeah, just good old Jameson. Can't beat that. And then there's, if you want to dive into the Jameson, there's heaps of great expressions they've got. They can get pretty fucking expensive though. You got the old original, they got the Bow Street one as well. I just did bring out a one just recently, like within the last couple of months. Thought of Aaron 14 instead of Aaron 10 because 10 might be too young. Thought of Anok as well, but figured this is just Aaron first and Anok if you liked it. Yeah, but the Aaron 14 might be a bit hard to get though, because that's discontinued. Stout whiskey? I missed something, right? No, the Castmates Jameson. There's a stout. That's finished in, got some barrel aged stout in it. Jameson eventually say that the gluten levels in their beer finished cask should be low enough even for celiac, but I'm not going to risk. Yeah, I was going to say thing, you don't want to fucking risk that. Hell no. Yeah, well, I've got close friends that are celiacs, and I know the suffering that they poor buggers go through. So, fuck that. Actually makes sense, I guess, since I read that Scotch actually starts out as beer. Sure does. Love the stout edition. Yep. The stout edition is good. I need to get a bottle, actually. I can't remember which one we tried. It might have been the IPA. Yeah, it's the Castmates. Got the IPA, stout, and that's the only two, isn't it? I think. Yeah. But yeah, you can find it in RM14. Grab it. Grab it. All means, grab it. They call the wort beer because it's the same ingredients without the hops. Exactamundo. Yep, it's a very low ABV beer, aka wort, and then you whack it in. Collaboration with specific breweries, something like the Jameson Crested 8 Degrees Brewing. Yep. That one was a while ago, though, wasn't it? Probably like a stout whiskey. I only drink stout beer now. I have oatmeal stout, and we'll put that in the fridge. Sweet. There you go. Yeah, grab yourself the Jameson Stout. I think you might enjoy it. And I think we did a review. Yeah, it might have been the IPA. Can't remember. We did normal Jameson, and then we did one of the cast nights. I just can't remember which. It might be. Yeah, and there, if you like coffee, they do that cold brew one as well. One more Moscow Mule. I'll make this one extra fucking limey because I'm not going to waste the other half of the lime. I'm going to use the whole one. It's only a very small lime, but I'm going to use the whole fucking thing. Told you those meals turn into 2 or 4 real quick. Oh yeah, they do. I'm only having 2. I'm being a good boy. Only having 2. And then I'm feeling like a beer now because we're talking about stouts and shit. I want a beer. And see the difference in time this one's taken to make since I got all my utensils and shit by my way.
Donald rants.
G'day, Donald.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, mate. Fuck cancer. Alright, get me some ice.
You better hang it on instead of talking on that.
There is no fucking wind. Now we've done it. We've talked about Irish and we get the Canuck. Yeah, we were talking about Irish. His ears were tingling. So shithead hasn't come back in?
Yeah, he's in.
Oh, he is in.
Yeah.
Has he been fed?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because his bowl was empty, I thought he hadn't been fed. He scoffed it all. Never left any behind. He's like, I'm having all this. Wait, get back in your mug. So, reading the news that Perth and other parts of WA smashed temperature records for the hottest Christmas day ever.
Good day.
Here it was over 100 years for the hottest day.
Cheers,
G'day, Anthony. So here was the hottest day in 100 years. Today was the hottest place in all of the country. Yesterday was the hottest place in all of the country. And I'm guessing it was the hottest in the world as well, because I can't think of anywhere else that would have had the temperatures that we had, being summer here. I mean, I didn't check Africa. You know, maybe Namibia or somewhere like that. I don't know, but I'm gonna say we were probably the hottest in the world. It was pretty fucking hot. I mean, 47.3 degrees is pretty fucking warm. White Sox is a vacuum cleaner. When she gets sick, I have to keep white shoes away. Yep, I can imagine that. Yeah. Well, our little fuzzbutt, he definitely scoffed his dinner tonight. I have a great get-together with friends today. Bring in a bourbon. We'll put out the Evan Williams single barrel. Oh, nice one. Excellent. Yeah, we definitely broke some records. Essentially, it was too fucking hot. Way too hot for this little black duck. 47 is a normal day in Las Vegas during the summer. Yeah, it is here too. And I think, like here in January and February, it's pretty normal to get those kind of temperatures quite often. We're always, you know, 100 to 120-ish kind of thing. You know, it's averages 110 all the fucking time. That's normal, but not at the end of December. To be 117, it was a bit messed up. Remember 121 in Arizona? Yeah, fuck that. 117 is bad enough. And you don't mind occasional day like that, but when it's, you know, 44 one day, then 47, and then 44, and then it's going to be 40 something tomorrow. Remember in Libya, before the country went pear-shaped, 3 hours from Tripoli, there's the official words hottest place, highest record of 69 degrees Celsius. I'm like, fucking dead. That is a big, fat, giant fuck you. Nope. Yep, both Phoenix and Vegas go back and forth at the hottest point. They can hit 50. Yeah, so we had 53 just a little bit north of here and 52 in another spot around here yesterday. They weren't the official temperatures, but that's what it was on the big fucking sign, the temperature gauge. Meanwhile, in Western Canada, they're about to experience record-breaking cold temperatures aren't supposed to get much above minus 40. Fuck that. One extreme to the fucking other. Yeah, it's crazy. So here in Australia, one of the hottest places is Marble Bar. And they constantly getting 50 degrees all the time. And it's pretty much like Death Valley. It's just a fucking hellhole. And they were, not yesterday, the day before, they were meant to hit 44. We were meant to hit 39. And a complete fucking flip-flop. It was fucking funny. So Marble Bar was meant to hit 44. They only got to 39. We were meant to get to 39. We got 44. So we were hotter than fucking Marble Bar. And same as today and yesterday. Hotter than Marble Bar, which just breaks my head because that place is always in the high 40s. Crazy shit. Yeah, Death Valley holds North American, and yeah, our equivalent is Marble Bar. Wyndham, as in Wyndham here, yeah, that gets pretty fucking warm too. Yeah, where Ben Demon Hunter lives, are expecting wind chill fellas, and fuck me, Jesus, flesh freezes in under 10 minutes and that crap. No thanks. Yeah, nope. It's like Mali in West Africa, bloody hot. Yes, screw that. Screw that. Got a bottle of Glenfiddich Project XX as a gift for the holiday. Thoughts? To be bluntly honest, it's a bit gimmicky and the story's really cool. Like about all those guys getting together and making it happen. The whiskey is a bit to be honest. A bit gimmicky. But I only tried it a couple of times. I live about an hour away from Death Valley. No wonder it's always fucking God. Well, there you go, Anthony. I'm experiencing Death Valley fucking kind of weathers at the moment. I know some other people actually don't mind the Project XX. It's all right. I mean, it's nothing bad about it. It's just a bit meh. But since you're kind of relatively new to Scotch, you might really fucking enjoy it. That's my favourite Glenfiddich. There you go. Donna loves it. 47 non-chill filter and its available Glenfiddich should be presented. Agreed. That's how they should be doing it. It's free whiskey and I most definitely will drink a few drinks. Yeah. I mean, I only had it a couple of times and maybe it was my palate was off or whatever. I thought it was alright, but it wasn't something I was going to jump hoops to grab. Probably that time because I was drinking pretty high-end shit. So kind of throws your persuasion one way. What is the good cheap swill beer in Australia? 4X, VB, EB, and 4X. That's pretty much cheap swill. Over in WA, we got some. Yeah, this is Death Valley in Namibia. Yeah, exactly. Awesome place. I could see 59, but not 69. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, 156 Fahrenheit. No fucking thank you. That's insane. Fucking crazy stuff. So is anyone having a drink or is it too fucking early? So I've got the Romaco, last year's cask strength, 13-year-old, with a bit of port. Fuck answer. Definitely can. It's not the world's best whiskey in any means, but it's got all the flavours of the 12, but amped up in the mouthfeel and finish is way better. Yeah, I give you that for sure. For sure. The profile on the Project XX is 1,000 times better than the standard Fiddick 12. Same as that fucking illicit still Glenlivet. And I still need to get the new one. So much better than the standard Glenlivet. And now that they've fucked Glenlivet up. Yeah, so those one-off expressions, yeah. Totally agree with that. For sure. Drinking coffee? Nice. I'm commuting to work right now. Oh, you're back at work, aren't you? That's right. Yeah, bugger. It's too early, but I'm reaching for Lost Monarch anyway. It's Sunday. That's the spirit, true kitty. Should be a port finish, but I'll let you have that. Fuck answer. My ex was from Brazil. When she visited, I liked the Bahama and Antarctica. Oh, Brahma, sorry. And Antarctica beer. Antarctica beer. Never heard of that. It was like 25 cents American per beer. Damn. Going hiking in 15, drinking coffee as well. Man, I want to go hiking. Nobody a fucking hiker around here. Working today? That's nice. Yeah. Don't believe you got any port at all. Nothing port finish? Fuck answer. So no Woonthella or Four Roses? So nothing like that? Gaddafi must have haven't bought them via signs very well. If I don't have to drive 300 miles today, I would have joined you. 300 miles? Damn, Anthony! You got some driving to do. Well, hopefully my mindless dribble will keep you entertained for a little bit. Still never tried Four Roses. Need to get on that. Yeah, I don't have any Four Roses. I need to get some. Definitely be having a pour this afternoon. Yeah, crack that Glenfiddich. This is the last Sunday I'll be working. Next week I start my... Oh, that's right, you got your new schedule and right at work, so looking forward to a 3-day weekend every fucking week. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, cheers to that. Nice one. So I did catch up on Eric's whiskey stream, so I watched the whole 7 hours. He did get some pretty cool shit in there. There was a few ships from like STD that'll... You know, me personally, and I wouldn't cross the road to piss on, but that's how much I don't like the modern trek. I got a bottle for a small batch as a gift yesterday. Oh, nice! Fuck, you did alright, Anthony. Got sell some Fiddick XX and fucking Four Roses. Nice. Had a non-boozy holiday, but might get a bit Irish today. Yeah, do it! Do it! That's the point. I didn't even put the fucking link in, did I? My bad. It's good that everyone's busy, but someone pops in. Yeah, I forgot something. There we go. Otherwise, it's false advertising at the top there where it says come in and link pin to chat. No, it's not, can you fucking idiot? Oh, you got a red best 12 as well? Yep, you scored, man. Fuck you, you did alright. Fuck yeah, brother. Nice. Fucking good little breadth of fucking whiskey right there. Glenfiddich Project XX, Small Roses, small batch, and a fucking Redbreast 12. Fuck yeah. Woohoo! Very nice. Very nice. Nice. Great little trifecta there. Oh shit, now you just blew it out of the water. You got 10 bottles total as gifts. Did you just have a wish list that you just distributed everywhere and you're like, tick one of these off? Don't go for the yellow at all. I'd start with a single barrel. Be careful on the name, small batch and small batch select. Very different bottles and price points between those two. Yeah. Yeah, small batch or small batch select. Oh, your wife spoiled you? Man, she's a keeper, isn't she? Awesome, man. That's good stuff. Yeah, well, Anthony, you have been a nice boy then. Yeah, very nice boy. You're in the good books for 5. Yeah, nice little fucking haul right there. Good stuff. Burrows gets real good when the single barrel picks. Those are the individual 10 recipe bottles. Ah, okay. There you go. Unfortunately, should kitty, just small batch. It's okay, nothing but blows. Oh, Eric just put a comment because I said I just watched the whole thing. He found 2 more. Found 2 more. Oh, nice. Yeah, now he's got to have the fun and games to try and find where to put all those goodies. I mean, that was a pile of debris that he had left over. That was a shitload of stuff. So much packaging material. Something not to sleep on, bullet picks. They're sourced from 4 Roses and half the price. I'm trying to think. I know we can get normal bullet, but yeah, I don't think we can get picks yet. Not unless we get him in, of course. It's always the way. I need to get some Angel's Envy. Should have been, you know, something I had for tonight, you know. Fucking port finish, fuck cancer. There you go, Shukity, you got an Angel's Envy? Just a few gifts for the holidays, like you put it up on Whiskey Porn. Nice. I'll drool over that later. Bullet 10 years, another one not to sleep on. It's not their mass market source of crap. And then some of the Bullet Rise images are pretty good too, aren't they? So I wonder if Dustin had to work today or not. We chucked it in. Yeah, I just saw the notification, Anthony. I just saw that. I shall look at that later and have a look at the nice little sexy haul he got there. I could open Discord on here, but it fucking takes forever to load. Gives me shit. Kind of annoying. Alright, so what's the next port whiskey fuck cancer to have? What should we have? Might pop over to to the lands of the Welsh and try some of that Pendrin. Or Penderyn. Don't, Ken. We don't want things to take a turn. What's that? Oh, to light up the Discord and break it. Yeah. My fucking streaming machine today was just maybe didn't like the heat. So it was over. It just fucking kept crashing tabs left, right, and center today. So I made sure I rebooted that piece of crap before I started streaming tonight. Like I wasn't going to because I haven't used it all day because I just don't want to be down here. It's too fucking hot. So I didn't. And then I thought, well, I'll just watch Eric's video, and then fucking just tabs were fucking crashing left, right, and center, and the whole browser just completely die, and then start up again and do it over and over. So I don't know what fucking going on. And then last night's stream, you know, the browser crashed on both machines. Stream before that it crashed. And then right at the end of the stream, fucking OBS decided to crash. God. Blame it on the heat. Drank quite a few drams of this over the last few days with my father. What was that one? That's a Discord notification, but I'm not going to open it. I'm curious now. I could open it on the phone, but I don't want to sit there and look at the fucking phone. So we'll go with this one, which I think is finished in Ruby Port. Butt cancer. Butt cancer in the port pipe. Oh, the Glengoyne 21. Yeah, I remember you saying that. Yeah. That's an epic one to be fucking having for sure. Yeah, it's something I need to get my grubby mitts on. Alright, let's go with the old Penderyn. It was good. Really improved with a few drops of water. Yep, that's a good one. Oh, so Ben tried the Glendronic 12 on Cheeks stream today on Whisky Encore, and I had some with him, and he liked it because he's got a 2019 bottling, which is one of the better ones. I find the recent one isn't as good. Before they took off the filtration. Like the Welsh whiskey. I think it's pretty good, yeah. I kind of like it. It's unique. It's different. And I think this is done in Ruby Port, Fuck Cancer. It comes across quite complementary to the spirit. And it's a real vibrant copper colour. It's nice. It's nice. I need to try some of their other expressions. I hear good things. I need to catch up with the ex-Paso Welsh buddy and get him to have some of this. Oh, that's another one I need to have. The Firkin Altmore finished in 20 port. Fuck cancer. Yeah, definitely gonna have some of that. But I was just thinking, the Single Malt Whiskey Club brought this one out, and they're gonna be bringing out some more port finish with the Firkins. So I talked to at a recent tasting with, is it Cameron? Yeah, I think it's Cameron. From Firkin. And I asked him about port finish, more port ones, and he said, yeah, there's something coming in. Actually, they're meant to be sending me a shirt. Had the rich oak and the sherry wood. Yeah, I want to try the sherry wood. I heard mixed reviews on that one. What do you think of that one, Gab? Do you reckon it's good? And then the other one is the... what's the other one? I can't remember it now. There's another one. The other one seems to like. What is it? Yeah, I like that. It was a little bit spiky on a couple of notes when you first popped the bottle, but now it's mellowed out really nicely. It's yeah, great finish on it too. It's okay, rich oak was better. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's what I've heard. The sherry wood is kind of the... Some people don't like it that much. I'm trying to remember the other one. There's another one. Yeah, that's good. Alright, I'm gonna have a look at that fucking picture. I'm gonna be a bad boy. I'm gonna use the phone. I'm gonna look at that picture. Let's have a look. Oh, what's the blue one? Can't zoom in. What's the blue one on the front right there? They got some McKenna, Knob Creek 9, Old Elk, Redbreast, Reddy XX, Four Roses, 1884. What's that? Elijah Craig. Got a small batch. Fucking nice little haul there. Win-win. Ah, the Madeira. That's the one I was thinking. Thank you, Garrett. That's it. And a peated one. Yeah, I want to try the peat one too. But I think they're just getting, what's the name? Peat barrels. I don't think they're actually peating it. I think they're just putting it in peat barrels. I could be wrong on that. Yeah, it's the Madeira. Yeah, that's the one I want. Other one I'll try. I think Madeira would go quite nicely with the spirit. Is it Hirsch or Blood Oath? Big difference there. Oh, the blue one, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just see the blue one now. I'm not sure what it was. Time is 10:37 PM. Yep. Early times. Man, that's good. That bottle's really opened up quite nicely now. Yeah, I'm pretty much down the bottom of the label. That's got a lot richer and it was a little bit spirity on the front when you first opened it. Bottle of the Hirsch. Yep, that's what I was thinking. Otherwise, it would have been thinking you would be jumping around for joy. Alright, guys, that was the Blood Oath. That's a good one, eh? Yep, yeah, you're speaking double Dutch to me. I wouldn't have a flying fucking clue. No idea. I've heard of Hirsch. Blood Oath, I'm just thinking of Klingon from Star Trek. This has gone to normal temperature now. And I gave it that little chill. Yeah, that's good. Thought the last couple of times I tried it, it's definitely got better. It's lost a bit of that red strawberry note, but it could be because I'm having another drink with it. There's a little bit of strawberry still hanging around, but one to explore a bit more. Once I'm done with all my visits today, I might do a live for an hour or so today to unwind. Cool. Hopefully I can pop in. Anything's on the road, drive safe, mate. Drive safe.
Just said bourbon neophyte is lurking and working a jerking a twerking.
So no guesses what my son has been doing the last couple of days since he got a massive fucking haul of Lego. Well, he got his first chess set because he's been nagging to get his own chess set. Because I taught him how to play chess and he always wants to play chess, so I got to play chess with him now. Yeah, so you got that, you got some Monopoly because he likes Monopoly, a bunch of books, you got a shitload of Lego, you got some rollerblades, got him a basketball hoop, got some soccer goals so you can practice his soccer. What else did you get? Oh, you got a cool dinosaur fossil kit. Did you have to chisel and break open the thing to find the dinosaur bones and put the dinosaur together, and you got a little T-Rex out of that? He's pretty chuffed for that. Yeah, I figured Lego in before you said it. Oh yeah, but he got a whole bunch of stuff, and then he got a shitload of Lego as well. Yep. I mean, that's a given. He's got so much Lego, it's fucking insane. But he loves it. But yeah, he got some pretty cool. Got a pretty good little collection of goodies he got himself. I'm reading reviews, and Open 14 they say it's sweet. I don't find sweet in it. Last year when I was even more noob, I was scared now that I've tried a few more drams that I'll find it sweet too. Nah, everyone's palate's a little bit different. I mean, Open's got a tiny bit of sweetness, but I wouldn't say it's sweet. And sweet is such a broad fucking thing, man. I mean, what kind of sweet do they mean when they say sweet? You know, it is a... Yeah. I don't want to find Open 14 to be sweet now. I'll just ignore it and not find the sweetness in it. Nah. You're all good. I don't think you're going to have a problem there. Sweetness is a very, very broad and subjective term. Now, what kind of sweet? That's what I'd be saying. What kind of sweetness are you talking about? That was interesting. I got a massive floral note then. Like floral perfume. I agree. I think sweetness is subjective. What kind comparing to what and all that. Yeah, exactly. Like you look at the flavor wheel and you go to sweetness, it's like it's a whole thing. Like the taste buds that pick up sweetness, they pick up so many different types of sweetness. I think sweetness can be found in anything at all. Yeah. And to be honest, if a reviewer is saying it's sweet, I wouldn't really call that much a review because, you know, break it down. What kind of sweetness is it? Is it a honey? Is it a caramel? Is it nectar? Is it floral? Is it kind of fruit? You know, what kind of fruit are they? Yeah. Like, I would say there's a slight sweetness to this, but it's more red fruit kind of sweetness. It's not a sugary sweetness. It's not a honey or a nectar. I would say it's like strawberry sweetness. Overripe strawberries. As long as the earthy notes stand out more, that will cut out the sweetness. Yeah, I mean, they balance each other out. Speaking of broad terms, floral, herbal. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to the floral and herbal thing, it's kind of hard to dive those because those floral, herbal terms are very broad, I agree. And then you got to try and dive it in and say, okay, is it, what kind of herb is it? What kind of flower is it? What kind of floral? We're talking grassy, we're talking, you know, flowers. So I just got a real perfume from, say, rose, like a red rose. That was kind of a floral note I was getting. Now I'm going in the empty glass. Yeah, there's like a red rose. Rose petals, actually. Red rose petal. And then there's a little bit of almost sage. Ever tasted a carnation and maybe rose hip tea? I mean, I've smelt lots of carnations, but I've not eaten one. But I know you get the carnation tea. I've had carnation tea. Like herbal tea. Yeah, a little bit of rosemary, sage. Like, it's very fucking subtle when and it's the flower of sage, the flower of rosemary. You know, that perfume that comes off the flower. And a bit of red rose. I wouldn't say rose water. Very, very subtle. And maybe dry sage leaf. Dry rosemary. Wouldn't say lavender, more rosemary. Rose hip tea sounds logical, but carnation, oh, okay. Didn't know that. I tried a tea with lavender. That was quite rude tasting, but that's just me. Yeah, it can be very strong. You can do lavender teas, but yeah, it needs to be, comes down to the blend. Yeah, there is carnation tea. I know. Yeah. I've definitely had that in the past. A long time ago. I don't drink teas, but I've had a few. I mean, when you do stuff like Bagua and Tai Chi and things like that, you end up with all these weird teas at the end of it. Yeah, if you do in the internal Chinese martial arts, you end up with some pretty weird stuff at the end of it. Carnations do smell good, that's for sure. Oh fuck yeah. Yeah, my mum used to grow them. They sure do. Quite a nice looking flower too. Right, yeah, let's have some of this Birkin Otmore finished in port. Fuck answer. Carnation's a very classical fucking wedding, what's the name? Flour too, if I'm correct. Fucking ice is all melted. Well, it's the perfect amount of lime. It didn't overpower it at all. It was just right, actually. Carnation has one component that's more like licorice, but others that's spicy peppery, which is also in cannabis. Yeah, I think the one I had was the anise licoricey type thing. It wasn't peppery. From what I remember, this was fucking 30 odd years ago. Looking forward to a slight smoke, greasy, earthy, spicy, peat, nutty scotch when I find one. I wrote a few ideas down from those streams thanks to your... Yeah, I was going to say Port Harbin. Straight up. When you go earthy, spicy, peat, nutty. And like we said, yeah, Ardbeg 10, you get a nice little nut note on that. With your peat. I mean, all those notes you've said, smoke, grassy, earthy, spice, peat, nutty. I mean, there's some great fucking notes and there's some great scotches with some of those. Yeah, some very tasty scotches with those notes. Yep, rinsed it out with the water and then all that floral, herbal stuff is gone. Nothing there at all, man. I think I'll miss this bottle. I like this one. I was a bit PO'd the other day. My wife said she tasted licorice in Port Harbin a few days ago because she doesn't drink Scotch. I was like, damn, you're better tasting than me. Oh, yep, your wife will be, man. Bun and Tobimori, I would say you need more sherry finish for the almond marzipan nutty. True. True. And yeah, Cheech was saying that he and Jen were getting the anise out of Puna. I need a slight note of that, but yeah. Yep, get used to it. Women have better taste buds. They sure do. They got better noses and better taste buds. Which can be handy, because if you're trying to pick a note out, hand it to them, and they'll tell you what it is. Or they'll pick something out that you just completely didn't have any idea that was there at all, and they'll find it for you. Yep, they're good at that.
Good day. Charles Ashworth. Cheers,
Morning,
mate.
Charles. Yeah, it's actually good. My missus, you know, she's not too experienced with whiskies. I mean, she's starting to now. I've introduced her to whiskey and she's getting right into it. But it's always good to have her on the stream because she can pick up stuff that, you know, we kind of can't get or had no idea that it was there, or she'll dial it in exactly what something is. And because she's relatively new as well, she's not biased in any way or palate fatigued or any of that kind of shit. Okay, then she can be my personal at-home reviewer from now on. Yeah, exactly, man. Or assistant reviewer. So it still comes up to your personal taste of what you get as well. But yeah, she can help you in... So what you should do is you two should sit down with a flavour wheel and you just find what you get. I mean, that's really good fun to do. We're doing some Scotch tasting today, and I'll look for the notes she finds. Yeah, just go on the internet and just find yourself a flavour wheel, and then just sit down with that, and then see what you can find. Because the flavour wheel can really help you dial in those flavours. Because I know you were talking earlier in Cheeky Stream that you find it hard to find all these flavours that the people are talking about, and you're not getting it, and that comes from experience, of course. But it'll help both of you to be able to, when someone says like herbal or sweetness or earthy or whatever, to dial it into the next category again, and then further dial it into actually see, like I just did with that when Sugar Kitty said, floral and herbal, the same as sweetness, is such a broad fucking term. And then when I went in there and explored it more, I was picking up the red petals and the dried sage flower and all that kind of shit. So, that's dialing it in. But the flavour wheel gives you those little prompts, and you go, okay, well, no, I'm not getting that. Let's have a look at this. Am I getting that? Am I getting that? I'm getting something similar to that. She actually found the licorice before she found it on the flavour wheel. Whoops. Oh, the bot just slapped you because you did all that in caps. She actually found the licorice before she found it on the flavour. There you go. Oh, so you've been doing it. Okay, cool. So we have a flavour wheel. That's when she found the licorice, but she found it before she found it on the flavour. That's perfect. And when you get to that point, then you can just skip the flavour wheel. You don't have to worry about it then. So sorry you've been timed out for a little bit. The bot didn't like it that you did it all in caps. You can do a few caps, but not that many caps. And that's just to stop the spams. So I do apologise on the bot's behalf. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this one. This is such a unique... Well, everything they're doing at the Firkin is just so fucking awesome. I mean, he's such an awesome guy that made some epic stuff. And now he lives in Australia, and what he's doing with his partners with this Firkin range, they're really hitting it out of the park. But yeah. I like what they're doing. They're finding good whiskey and good casks, and they're swapping out staves and stuff, and they're just doing it, and when it's ready, it's ready. To get an Altmore and then finish it in port, fuck cancer. Because Altmore is such a light spirit, and to get that dialed in, it's got a nice little bit of toasty note on it as well. Yeah, it's good. The port fuck cancer is just enough there to complement the Altmore without hiding the Altmore, because it'd be so easy just to overpower it and then just have a port finish, fuck answer, without that lovely Altmore coming through, but it's still there. 5 minutes of naughty. Yep, 5 minutes in the corner. I'll give one thing: when the humidity actually goes up a bit and the heat isn't radiating off the walls too much, when the fan actually does its job, it works well. Is it Ardmore peated? No, it's not peated. Ardmore is quite a light whiskey. Nice honey and barley notes and hay notes, grass notes. We did a comparison review of the 12 and 18. So cue ball had the 18, I've got the 12. And I quite like it, so we did a side by side on those. If you want one of our early episodes. Yeah, humid.
Feels a little humid.
Yeah, very much so. Feels a little humid. So at least when there's a little bit of humidity around, the fan actually does its job. It's not dry heat. So that's one advantage. But it's back to hot weather again tomorrow for the next few days. Now, I keep myself hydrated. Not much ice left of that. Very rapidly melted. So me and the missus were talking about getting the ice maker out yesterday or the day before, and I was like, well, there's no fucking point in getting the ice maker out when it's that fucking hot. Not gonna work. %1,000%, Charles, 1,000%. A little humidity is nice, a lot of humidity sucks ass. 1,000%, that's exactly it. Yep, caught the caps after I hit enter. No worries, Ken. Cheers. The baby finger on the left hand is a little too long, that's all. Yeah, no, we've all been there and done that. You're all good, man. All good. I think we only had one bot come through yesterday. I saw Eric got one bot, so he got one as well. So that was pretty impressive because that's a brand new channel. It's only got like 60 odd subs or whatever. That's his first full video. He's only done a short preview video. So the bot picked that up and fucking got him. Man, they're really doing the racking rounds, aren't they? I thought, damn. So it doesn't matter how big, small, or new, or old your fucking channel is. Yeah, those bots are really fucking doing the rounds. It was funny, he caught Eric Vice. He wasn't sure what it was. And then he looked at it on his phone and went, oh, yep, nope, getting rid of that. Yes, I think I only got one yesterday. The bots are getting really bad. They are, man. They're getting really bad. Like, how many did we have on the Shipmas Eve stream? It was fucking like 5 or 6 or something. And then I turned on the 1 minute subscriber thing, and I think I only got one yesterday, if I remember correctly. I think it was only one. We're only early tonight, so we'll see how many we get tonight. I did turn on the subscriber only thing for this one, didn't I? I think it is, because it doesn't tell me in the background here. Yeah, it doesn't say. First stream was half a dozen. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was at least 5. Yeah, it was insane. But I suppose that's what you get when you go for 9 hours. That's a lot of time to get hit. It's a bit different if you're on for an hour. Yeah, I saw the subscriber only message in before I went up. Hey, I thought I'd turn it on. Yeah, cheers. Like, I'd rather not have that kind of shit on, but you gotta do it, you know, try and get around this bot crap. It cuts out a bit of it. I know that one of Roy's was bombed by sex bots constantly, and mods earned their keep on that one. Yeah, I remember that one. I think Sugar Kitty would earn your fucking keep on that one. So we might jump into a bit of a rich peak, fuck cancer. Might go to the old Blemo Quinta Reuben. Yeah, 12-year-old, not the 14, because I haven't popped the 14 yet. So I want to do a fresh cork pop on the 14 and a 12. I've got one backup bottle of the 12. I think there's only a tiny. Actually, that's probably a bottle kill bottle on that 12. I know Greg likes this, but maybe I should do some cocktails for that. It's meant for me. So that'd probably work really well in the Rob Roy. What am I doing? Wasn't looking what I was fucking doing and put the wrong one back. Yeah, bloody idiot. Yep, that's getting to the point of no return. I think this has got a little bit flat from the last time I tried it too. That's the day Roy modded me. I noticed it fast and kept alerting Shayla since I knew she was a mod. Roy then let me take care of it and we've nailed a bunch. Yeah. Yep, that was the one I did. That's the one I was thinking of. Yep, that's a fucking good firkin. Firkin good firkin. Firkity firkin firkin. Firkin good. Love that little toast note at the end. There were several this past stream, but just the test bots that didn't go far. Yeah. Yeah, they're getting a little bit ridiculous. But they've been popping up on all the what streams and a couple of the big channels that I watch, like Nerd Erotic and stuff like that, been all over them as well. That was a big thump. No chance of that cork drying out. That was nicely sealed. Thump. Imagine how much of a heat just makes that fucking air expand. It's never pushed a cork though. I've dried a couple of corks, but I think they were just shitty fucking corks, but it's never pushed one. At least I'm happy about that. Touch wood.
Good day. A dram divided. Cheers, mate.
Good Morgan, Frederick. Good to see you, mate. Hopefully you got a nice downfall of snow and you had a good Christmas, mate. It's alright. It's definitely a bit flatter than what it was, for sure, but it's still pretty good. Still pretty good. I mean, it was my favourite port fuck cancer finish, so. You have to wonder at the sad, pathetic arseholes that spend their time doing this instead of doing something productive they figure I'll make a plot. And, yeah, they're probably making some money out of it, so that's why they keep doing it. I mean, it's probably a fucking phishing site, and it's probably crypto mining plugin and all sorts of fucking shit on that site. So, you know, they probably got a few. They only need one person to fucking fall for it, and they'll just keep doing it. What's in the glass? It's been a wonderful winter so fucking awesome, Frederick. So currently it's the Glenmorangie 12. Before that, it was the Firkin Otmore. Before that was the Penderyn Port, fuck cancer. And then before that, it was the Rowan Co. And what's the one before that? I think that was the Tomatin. Am I missing one? So yeah, it's everything port finished, so it's fuck cancer. So every time I say that word that I just said, I've got to say fuck cancer. So that was the fuck cancer for the one I just said. So that's just a rule I made up. Every time I say the word port, I've got to say fuck cancer. And we should have had a little tally every time I say the word port, fuck cancer. But it's fun anyway. And I think I've done pretty well so far. I don't think I've missed many. And pull me up in chat if I do. Programming a bot is a few hours of time. They just sit back and just wait for the dollars to appear. The biggest problem is it's too easy. Yes, very much so. I mean, there's so many just off-the-shelf bots that you can fucking get, tweak them, and just throw them out there. Nice, we'll have some whiskey later on, still at my parents', but we'll be back tomorrow. Nice. Enjoy the time with your folks. That's what it's all about. Cheers to that. Lunch. Meow. 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 Yes, master. I shall let the kitty cat in. Very vocal kitty. Normally he just looks at me and meows once, but that was like, get off your ass and let me in, you little shit. Scotch down under drinking game. Drink once when Ken says port, fuck cancer. Drink twice when he says Satan's arsehole. Ah! There you go. So drinking port finished Glenmo makes you a cat slave. Glad I haven't bought any. No, that was just coincidental timing. Mule is dead. Yeah, I was thinking just that. Yep, he's out now. Actually, just having a cat makes you slave. That's right. Cats don't have owners, they have staff. Nothing more needed than that. Yep. It's like most people consider a cat to be a domesticated animal. No, they're not. We're the domesticated animal for the cat. Which is why everyone should own dogs. Well, you don't own a dog. You have a companion. Well, yeah, I suppose you could say you own a dog, the cat owns you. And that will throw you to the curb whenever they feel like. Not bad, not bad, not bad. It's not as rich as complex as what it was, for obvious reasons, but it's still pretty good. So maybe we should, well, we've done Irish port, fuck cancer. We've done Scottish port, fuck cancer. We've done Welsh port, fuck cancer. So maybe we should do some Aussie port, fuck cancer. And then I've also got some bourbon port finish, fuck cancer. So I've got the Woonthella port finish, fuck cancer. And I've got a little bit of the Australian Lime Burners, 61% cast strength, port finish, fuck cancer. Had a 24-year-old Dalmore yesterday from Cadenheads. Oh, hello. That's how you fucking do it. I bet that was delicious. And that calls for a...
Ooh, hello.
Hmm. That's okay. We own them too. Cats own the dogs. That would be interesting. Anyone tried Bunnahabben's totally? No, but it's one I want to get. We've been talking about that in the last few days. I haven't had that one yet. It's on the cards. Yeah, I only bought a small bottle of this because it's not very cheap. Fucking good stuff though. Going to try a more distillery exclusive single cask tonight. One of the good parts of being home off. Fuck yeah, Frederick. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I can enjoy that. Nice. Very nice. Very nice.
Nice.
Come up twice. So it did pick up the first time I said it. The Tortiga is pretty good. I'm usually not a fan of Ex Oloroso and Pete, but I enjoy that one. Yep, I'm gonna try that. That one and the Coupler. I'm gonna try that one as well. And the I wanna try all of them. Does sound interesting. It sure does. That is still pretty. Quite enjoying that. It reminds me of why it used to be my number one. Papa Oscar Romeo Tango Fuck Cancer finish. Maybe the Aromatherapy more would be good. It doesn't have the age though. No, but there is a normal one and then a cask strength. That's way up the top of my list. I want to get that Marchi more cask strength. It's not that expensive. I love the packaging. I shall have one soonish. Yeah, I'm gonna get one of them. Bring those in a book. Talks about the earthy notes. Nice. Planning on going to Dublin next year during the summer. Anything I should see and try there other than whiskey? If you're in Dublin, I mean, fucking hell, go to. I mean, you got to go and see the. There's quite a few though. There's great castles and shit. I mean, David would be able to point you in the right direction. You got to go to Bow Street. Oh, what's the fucking thing? I can't think of the fucking name of it. That'd be awesome. It's a fucking old school region in Dublin. Like the old Stadt. Old town part. Yeah, Jameson, Teeling, yeah, Guinness, yeah, all those, but it's a cool area that's got a real rich heritage and history and distilling and stuff. I can't remember what it's fucking called. I mean, if the universe aligns and I get to go to Berlin 2022, I'm definitely popping over to Scotland Island as well. Don't know if it's going to happen, but yeah, it's a goal. It's the goal I want to make. And there's so many fucking places I want to go see though. That's the problem. So many places in Scotland naturally, so many places in Ireland, so many places in fucking England, so many places in Europe in general. Western Europe, Eastern Europe, fucking so many places I want to see. My brain's just got this list going. Holy shit, I want to fucking go there. Just need the money. I will sacrifice some Christmas for your sake, Jenny. Me too, mate, me too. Dublin's a good place to day trip. Waterford and Blarney is easy. Yeah, what's that fucking... It's like a... There's a few streets and it's like real old. And there's a lot of rich history and whiskey history there. I can't remember the name of it. It's like the Dubliner is based like in one of the old buildings there. Because it used to be like every fucking building was like a mini distillery. It's all part. Connell Street? I don't know. I don't think it was a Connell Street. Might have something to do with it. It doesn't sound right though. Oh, that fan fucking hot. Let's do a humidity check. %90 humidity. Lonnie has an old castle ruin where you can lay down backwards and kiss the stone. It gives you a gift of gap. Nice! Oh. At least I'll try and get my hands on some Irish whiskies. Hell yeah, right place for it. Come back with a shitload. I think I kind of prefer it like that when it's almost empty. From what I remember, because it's a... There's more dark fruits and richness when it's a fresh bottle, but... It's quite interesting when it's like that. Quite a bit of stuff that you don't normally get. Good things about Dingle. I mean, there's such big boom in Irish whiskey at the moment, it's crazy. Some really good stuff. Toffee time! Also a little bit of this lime burners. You know, if I can fucking open it. Jesus Christ, what's going on here? I can slip it. Too fucking slippery. Oh, fucking hell, is that sugarized or some shit? Fuck. What's going on? Oh, there we go. Fucking hell. No, I just put it on real tight. Must have been the pressure build up. It did go tss. Redbreast 21 was my whiskey of the year. I can see that. Yeah, it must have been the pressure. Damn. It's further not so much of a day trip, but all of Dingle, Cliffs and Merhow and Kilcarney are worth it. You can day trip with that from the west coast like Galloway instead of Dublin. Dublin!
G'day. Clint Hickey. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Clint. Hope you're doing well, mate. Early morning. Cheers. Lime burners. Actually, I've changed my mind. I'm not gonna have it. Giant Causeway and Wicklow trips from Dublin too. Oh, the Giant Causeway? Yeah, yeah. Yep, it's fucking humid. Ah. Fucking hell, God, fucking hell. Literally, there's zero wind. Yep, pretty much. It's like 6 kilometers or something. Fucking nothing. Feels like 22.3 degrees Celsius. No, sorry. It is 22.3. Feels like 26. With that fucking humidity. At least it's not like it was last night. We were like 30 fucking degrees. So tomorrow's meant to be 41. Tuesday's meant to be 41. And then it's 38 Wednesday, so you can add a degree or two. So you're looking at 42-ish for the next 2 days, 38, so that's going to be 40. Then it's meant to drop down to 30s. Wow. But the humidity is going to be 100%. Wow. I'm going to someday find a Scotch that is a blend of Lefroy 10 and Craig Alecky 13, or if I have to blend it myself. Do it, Disappeared. Do it now. Yep, do it. Do it. Have a Dustin moment. Yep, do it. I mean, there is some Lefroy type blends, like you got the Scarabus, or it might be just a straight independent bottling. I think it's Lefroy. Ken, is that the Lefroy PX Travel retail on the shelf behind you? Yeah, it sure is. That one right here. Yep. Had this last night for the Mary Cherry Berry fucking shit in the string. Yep, that's the one. 1 litre bottle. I think that was my last dram of the evening, I think it was. Yeah, it was. Yeah. I quite like it. After reading about Lefroy 10 and tasting Craig A 13, I think I'm going closer to my favourite dram. There's no such thing as a favourite dram. Favourite dram is the dram you're drinking at that moment. That you like, of course, as long as it's not shit. Oh, cheers, Frederick. Have a good one, mate. Enjoy. See you soon.
G'day.
Oh, fuck you.
Aaron Hardiman.
G'day, Aaron.
Cheers, mate.
Clint, I am drinking Lion Burners 61% port finish. Fuck cancer. So for Clint and Aaron, of course this is the fuck cancer stream. Everything is I'm drinking tonight is port finish, fuck cancer. And every time I made up the rule, every time I say the word port, fuck cancer, I have to say fuck cancer. And if you catch me not doing it, then you got to pull me up in chat, and then I have to do something. Yeah, probably no favs. After all, I'm not much of a sweetness, but the Edredor Caledonia 12 was quite good after supper last night. Yeah, see, you like that one? But if you like that one, I mean, yeah, there's some really other good sherry ones that you could try that are in that kind of note. I think the Born Harbour 12 is one you definitely... Oh, that's right, you had that one because you got the Mrs. got the licorice. Oh, there's so many you can grab. But yeah, there's no such thing as favourites. Like, what's your favourite song or your favourite movie? It depends, you know. You can put a gun to me and what's your favourite movie? Ah. What's your favourite song? Ah. You know. What's your favourite meal? Ah. Depends. Can't say the Edredor 12 was my best, but after a meal it worked. Nice dessert. Whiskey? Yep, that makes sense. Yep, can change from moment to moment. It depends what is going on, some time, etc. Exactly. Exactly. It's like when I fall down the rabbit hole and looking at music and stuff, and you know, you listen to one song and then you go to the next one and the next one, it changes, it switches. favorite movie. So you're gonna pick Ballad of Cable Hope as your favorite, and that's it. That is your number one. I mean, mad props if you can pick one movie as your favorite movie. I could never do it. I mean, if you break down genres, I'll give you top 5, but and even that list will change constantly. You know, if you're gonna go comedy, I'll give you my top 5 of that, or action, war movies, or docudramas, or fucking romance, or period history, you know, whatever. And then if you go, well, fine, best Star Trek movie, there's only one correct answer. Wrath of Khan. Best Star Wars movie, there's only one answer. Empire Strikes Back. Everything else is wrong. Others are good, but they're not the best. That's the point. I need to catch up on the latest episode of The Expanse. I think there's one more episode left of Wheel of Time. Kind of shitting me in this modern time. We only get 8 episodes for a season of stuff. And then you gotta wait fucking year or 2 years for the next season. I hate that. Bring me back to the old days when you used to get 20, 30 fucking episodes or something. This 40-minute, like fucking Boba Fett, the new one, you know, it's gonna be the same thing. 8 episodes, 40 minutes each kind of thing. The same as fucking Mandalorian. It just frustrates the shit out of me. I mean, 8 episodes? Really? Like, really? I mean, when you create a new show, you're just starting to get into the swing of it, and then it's fucking over. Like, I think double that. 16 is a good amount. It's not too many, because yeah, you get, the writers can't write shit for these days. There are exceptions, of course. There's fucking great writers, but generalized, I think a lot of the writers these days are fucking crap. So, you know, if you can get, I reckon 16 episodes is a good amount. It's not too much that they just lose their fucking plot and don't know what the fuck they're doing. But it's not so short that you're just like, Jesus Christ, you just give me the fucking introduction and now, like, where's the actual thing? I reckon 16 is a decent amount. Around that, you know. But 8, it's too short. What do you guys think? Do you reckon 8 is too short, or it's good? And then the other question would be, do you think that the binge mentality and the way that we binge content is the way to go? Or would you prefer week by week? Like the Star Wars series, they've been week by week. Expanse is week by week. Actually, that's interesting with Expanse. Expanse was always week by week, and then the last season they dropped it all at once, and now it's back to week by week. Going hunting soon. What do you think about Glengoyne? Grab yourself a 21. Do it. Way too short. I'd be happy to give up some special effects budget for more slower season. Fucking 100% agree with you, Aaron. Exactly. They blow way too much budget on all this flashy fucking shit, which just ruins, you know. I mean, granted, some flashy shit is good, but not at the expense of fucking ruining plot and character development. Week by week is great, leaves you an old school click. I have to agree. I mean, I do like the idea of sitting down and, you know, when you watch one episode, it gives you that frustrating feeling of like, damn, it gives you that cliffhanger thing, or there's a high point and you're like, fuck, what's going to happen? And it drives up the wall. But that's also a good thing because it makes you think about it and dwell on it. And then when you get to the next episode, you're like, yeah, now what's going to happen? And like the old water cooler thing, everyone would talk about it at work and then build it up and you'd get people discussing. And it is nice to be able to have that next episode to watch, but it takes that, like you say, that old school cliffhanger feel away. So I think, yeah, I'd prefer week by week. And then that 8 episodes actually stretches out. Because if you get all dumped at 8 episodes, I mean, you can sit there and watch that in one night. Or 2 nights if you want to be conservative, because it's, fuck all, it's like 7 hours. Even if it's a full hour each episode, it's 8 hours. I mean, fucking hell, I can binge that in a day, that's not a problem. The reason why they blow the budget and the effects is exposed to the storytelling is because most people don't have the attention span of a cocker spaniel. You are very fucking right there. That is true. And that's a shame. And it's all this TikTok fucking generation. Well, I reckon fuck them. Like, seriously, fuck them. You shouldn't aim at that kind of person, because they're fucked in the head. And if you keep doing it, you just keep generating more and more fuckwits who can't write a decent fucking story and then have no intentions. I mean, I think you just need to push out good quality fucking content, and fucking short attention span dipshits can just fuck off and learn to appreciate decent stuff. Speaking of plot and character development, I do feel that releasing all at once can help more subtle scenes stay relevant, like DS9 seems to play better now that you can binge. Yes and no. Yes and no. Yes and no. I do agree that if it's well written and it's a plot that goes all the way over and you sit there and watch the whole thing in one piece, you can definitely have that gentler, smoother development and stuff. But then the other side of the coin is, having it week by week, you actually get to gel on that character and what they did, and then you get to see it, how it progresses. It's interesting. Glengoyne border between Highlands and Lowlands, I just read, that's all I know. Yep. Glengoyne's sherry finish. That's pretty much what you need to know as well. And Glengoyne is definitely a lot better than Glendronach now that Glendronach's gone to the shit. Now, if you're going to talk about DS9, are you talking about DS9 now that you're watching it again and you're able to binge it? And that I do like, because you've already seen it. Now, if it was someone coming new into it, I do like that a lot of people who haven't watched DS9, and now that it's become
G'day.
on streaming services.
Top shelf, Dustin.
G'day, Dustin.
Cheers, mate.
A lot of people that are actually watching it now for the first time, actually, because it is a long arc storyline, they're actually picking it up and watching the whole thing and actually really enjoying it. Yeah, so I do get that. At this point, it's not HBO or Netflix I'm already worried about. already worried about the writing. Oh yeah, it's not those stream says, it's the fucking writing. Between the two, but given the sherry bomb, it's probably more like Space Side. Yeah, I mean it's so fucking close. But yeah, I would say yeah, it's more sherry. Highlander. Best part of watching Desmond is you can skip the crap episodes. Yeah, that is a big thing. That is a big thing. And like if you want to go down a certain arc, like if you want to go Klingon arc, you can just watch all the Klingon episodes. Or if you want to go, you know, all Quark episodes, you can just watch all the Quark episodes. Whatever kind of thing you can, and you can just skip the one-off shitty ones. Yeah. And I found out in watching some episodes, like I just watched all of what's her name? The Witcher. So that I reckon they should have stretched out over 8 weeks instead of just pushing it out all at once. Because it's going to be another fucking 2 years before we get to see the next season. So you get 8 episodes, you get a little fucking teaser, and then you got to wait another fucking 2 years for the next one. It's like, fuck off. Just don't fucking do that. Ridiculous. Most important, you can skip the damn alternate universe. Not a fan of the alternate universe. Well, the DS9 alternate universe wasn't the greatest. I think I actually prefer the Enterprise alternate universe. Was pretty good. I mean, the original alternate universe was the best, of course, but yeah, the DS9 alternate universe was a bit shit. I'll give you that. Yeah. So it's interesting that The Expanse is now back to week by week. I think I'd heard it doing it all at once in the last season. I think that was a bad choice. But they've been, you know, flopped around from service to service kind of deal. And a few one-off or Bashir or Brian episodes, mostly forgettable. I mean, I think the dynamic between O'Brien and Bashir were pretty good. I mean, there's definitely some shitty episodes, no matter how you look at it. So, Dustin and I watched all of Eric's stream, the whole 7 hours of it. I did catch up on it. And he just messaged me because I said I just watched the whole thing. And he just messaged on the comment and said he found 2 more that he'd found after the pile of shit that he had sitting there. He had found 2 more under the tree. No. It's both that's good. If it's both, that's good. If it's just about one of them, then part. Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm with you. The separate. Yeah, I agree. Like, if it's like the Keiko and O'Brien ones, they're a bit shit. And then, like, yeah, the Bashir ones. I mean, I didn't mind the Bashir ones with the fucking, they were hit a little bit hit and miss with the ones where after he came out that he was fucking a super being kind of dude, after eugenics kind of shit. And he had that crew with him and all the crazy dynamics between those lot. And then when they were trying to solve it was like their think tank. I'll take the DS9 over Discovery's best though. Yeah, fucking Discovery can go fucking burn in hell. I bet he was about to throw out 4 boxes of that wrapping paper. Man, that was a fucking mountain of shit. That was insane. I mean, just flip a match on that shit. Oh, yeah, the dynamic between Bashir and Garrick is epic. Yeah, that was definitely an interesting one.
Greg McDonald. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Greg. Good to see you, mate. Cheers, again. Not quite noon East Coast time in the States, but I decided to start a little early with the Port Charlotte 10. Fuck yeah, brother. That is way to start your day well and truly the correct way. Port Charlotte 10. Nice. I'd love to pour some of that right now, but I'm still on the port. Fuck answer. Currently on a lime burner's cast strength port finish. Fuck answer. So Dustin, every time I say the word port, fuck answer. I have to say that. So we've done Scottish, we've done Irish, we've done Welsh, now on Aussie, and then we're going to go to a bit of Wardenville. Keiko episode. That's nice. Nice. And fuck cancer. Yep, damn straight. Fuck cancer. Yep, so I'll have to catch up on the Expanse episode tomorrow. Yeah, great. Garrick was a great fucking character. Just a fucking great show in general, really. DS9 was such a good show. So why can't we have a good track? Why does it have to be so shit? And I've said this before, it's like, I can understand them pushing out lots of Star Trek content because they're greedy, hungry pieces of shit. But that doesn't make sense because they're not making any money of it. It's burning a hole in their back pocket real seriously, and they keep throwing more money at it. But they're just diluted it so much in the sense that they've got Picard, and then you've got Discovery, and then you've got this two-car, the lower decks, and then you got this other kid one, and now they're going to do the new one, and then they're talking about 31, Section 31 as well, and then what's the other one with fucking Enterprise? Yeah, that one. Complete brain fart. That's completely stretched out. I don't get why they keep putting Trek on obscure networks and places. Because no one fucking wants it. That's why. I mean, it was on... CBS wanted to put it on their fucking platform, obviously, behind a paywall. But then they also put it on Netflix for everyone else. And then it really burned a big... New Worlds, thank you, Donnie. And then it really burned a big fucking hole, and they went, "Oh fuck, we don't want to borrow this," so they fucked that off. And then, and then it went to, what's the name? Yeah, they just don't want it. They don't fucking want it. No one wants it. They put it on TV at a stupid fucking time and on a stupid network, and the ratings were so garbage, so fucking garbage. So many good series should come out of DS9. Always wanted to see Nog as a captain. Sorry, actor died. Yeah, pretty sad about Eisenberg. Rip Eisenberg. He's such a great bloke. Like his podcast series that he did with Jake Sisko. What's his name? Can't remember. Really cool series if you've ever watched that. And then they, what was it called? The series, I'm trying to remember. Anyway, really cool. And his wife's taken over now. His wife's really cool. She's pretty much taken over and left his little set and everything. It's really cool. But I agree. If you want to see Nog as captain, watch the Star Trek Deep Space Nine documentary. Watch that. Because they got the old crew back of the writers, Ronald D. Moore, and all the guys, and they wrote the next season, the outline for the season. And they did some basic animation, animatronics, or what do you call it? The one with the cartoon kind of thing. They did that so you could see what was going to happen. They put it on CBS. That is the same crap they did with Voyager. I couldn't find it to watch growing up. What? Voyager was on normal fucking TV. Curling gets better ratings than recent Trek trash. Yeah, I mean, repeats of shitty fucking shows are getting better ratings than the Trek shit. I mean, all the guys that used to review all Star Trek Deep Space Nine, STD and shit, and just say how bad it was, they don't even want to do it. They're not doing it anymore. They're not even reviewing the episodes. They're just fucking over it. They're not touching it because it's just so shit. Man, not by me. Man, that's weird. Because Voyager that was normal fucking TV. Voyager changed networks who could constantly change their air times. Oh, okay. Huh, okay. Bit odd. Yep, low ratings equals obscure networks. Well, it's just really bad. No one wants it. And they're not making any money from the toys. Like, there's a tiny little bit, like Eagle Moss is doing a little bit. XO6 is obviously because they've got the license of having to do a little bit of STD merchandise, but they're all going with original stuff. So, original series, TNG, DS9, fucking... I mean, they've just bought our Mirror Universe original Spock. So, at one point, new episodes were airing at 2 AM on like Saturdays. What the fuck? G'day, old man Joe. The man who never sleeps. Borg Invader? Yeah, pretty much.
G'day. Old man Joe. Cheers, mate.
Well, first step is to make the damn show good if they want to make money. I think it's beyond that. Well, Kurtzman has even said it's not about making money and it's not about Star Trek, it's pushing their agenda. He fucking blatantly said that. It's about the message. Voyager was always on the big independence. I mean, I think I can't remember where I saw it. Because I was buying the VHS box sets and then the DVD box sets and... I know Enterprise, when that was airing, I was doing the High Seas. Watch that. Back in the old days of dollar. Voyager would change between Fox and UPN, which I didn't get at the time. Man, that sucks, man. So what about Enterprise? Was Enterprise as bad as that as well? Because that's when that piece of shit fucking was running CBS. What's his fucking name? Piece of shit. And he hated Star Trek. He was the one that stopped Star Trek. He killed it. Les Mundez, or whatever his name is. Les Mundez, that's it. Les Mundez. He's the piece of fucking shit that actually killed. He cancelled Enterprise and just fucking hated Star Trek. And he went, nope, don't want to borrow it. And that's when the split happened between Paramount, Viacom, CBS, and all that bullshit. And now we've got all this fucking Kurtzman crap. Yep, all they had to do was do one show and like the end of DS9 Voyager era one show, nothing else, and do it properly like they used to. God, it just so fucking pisses me off. Fucking bad that ruined everything. Like Star Wars is fucked, Star Trek's fucked. I mean, it's the same kind of shit that happened to Game of Thrones, you know, it just went to fucking shit. I was at Woonthella, I always get a varnish note on my first sip that tends to fade as I drink it. Interesting, I might have to... I like this. This is quite tasty, but I don't know if I'd say it'd be a varnish note, but I can understand where you're coming from. I do enjoy it, and now it's got down a little bit. It's opened up quite nicely. So I'll finish my last sip of the lime burners, and then we'll go into the Woonthella port finish. Fuck cancer. That lime burners is good. Not cheap, but it's very tasty. Have to get some of their peated port. Fuck answer. I do a very limited run of peated port. Fuck answer. Welcome to Woonthella. Sometimes it comes off as acetone, other methanol. To me, they have an issue with barrel control. It's outside of the barrel taste getting in. Alright, we'll see where we go this one. This one I actually don't mind. But yeah, I get where there's a little bit of acetone note on when I first had it. But I think now it's mellowed.
Good day. Ren.
G'day,
Cheers,
Ren.
mate.
Hey, Kenner and whiskey. Fuck. Cheers. Cheers, mate. So the Chattanooga port fuck cancer is the one I want to try next. And obviously that holy grail of the fucking Redwood Empire needle haystack fucking thing. When the next shitload of those come out, I'm getting some of that. Absolutely love the M&D Woonthella I sent, but to me I struggle some because it's not really methanol to me. Okay. Yeah, that Woonthella you sent, that was pretty damn fucking tasty. Yeah, I get what you mean, Omen Joe. There is that varnishy. No. I mean, I really let that one sit on the palate, and yeah, when you swallow it, you get that little bit of varnishing note come through with it. And I'd say it'd be more acetone than methanol. Yeah, it's more acetone for sure. Like you're saying, should kitty come from the cast? Yeah, sounds about right. I don't find it offensive though. Like, it's very short-lived. Yeah, but if you were sensitive to that, yeah, but it would definitely throw you for a curveball. But overall, I don't mind it. I quite like it actually. I mean, there's no sharp edges to it. It's I don't want to say smooth, but it is kind of rounded. Following the US action site with the bottles from Scotch Malt Whisky Society, they source from the largest distilleries and bottle under their label. Have you tried any of those? SMWS? No, I've been tempted to go with SMWS. I know a lot of guys like them, and they do some pretty good shit. But the pricing and the availability of them has just kind of put me off. There's so many other indies out there that, you know, you can get. So it's one of those ones that I just haven't trying to jump down to because the pricing and stuff. Yeah. I do follow the SMWS with their outturns with their releases and stuff, and yeah, they make some pretty good shit, but the pricing availability, I don't want to sit there and fucking have to be right on time when they come out and try and jump on the bottles because they disappear. I don't want to fuck around with that shit. But they do make some pretty good shit. And their descriptions with their selection panel and stuff is pretty quirky and pretty cool. Yep, like Shukiri says, SMWS is a huge rabbit hole of its own. They have epic bottles with epic prices. Yep. So I kind of just haven't fallen down that. And it comes down to the old thing, you know. You get one epic bottle and you're like, fuck, this is amazing, and then boop, that's it. You'll never have that ever again. Which is common, you know. Doesn't matter what indie you get, you're going to get that, but damn, you got to pay some decent money for those bottles. And it is a hunt game. Like, you can't just grab something. They disappear very quickly. Which is understandable because they are pretty good, but and I've already got 2 subscription services, so I don't want to fuck another one because you got to pay to be a member of them, which I kind of find is shit. And then you got to, you know, be lucky enough to get the bottles, and then you got to cough up some decent money to get the bottles. I mean, there is a couple bars in Australia that do has SMWS selections, so, you know, if you did buy a membership, you can go in there and get a discount on them and try a lot of them, which would be cool. And yeah, they do really good stuff. And what was their first thing that they ever did back in the day? It was Bemore, I think. Was it Bemore? That was like, that's number 1. Now I'm just focusing on that varnished acetone note. On the second sip, it's not. I didn't leave it on the palate for super long. Like, I find it's only there for a short amount of time. It gives you that note, and you're like, okay. But it's kind of got a little bit of caramel wrapped in with it, so I don't find it offensive. So, Greg, how are the prices on the SMWS? I'm interested in some of their older age statement bottles at cast strength over there. Yeah, they're all cast strength. They're all non-chill filtered, natural coloured. I mean, yeah, if you can find some for a good price, they're definitely worth it. I mean, they make really good shit. $2021 has been a little tough financially speaking, so I had to drop all my subscription. Here's to 2022. I totally fucking hear there, Joe. Yep. Here to 2022. Thank you, Shiki. Yep. Glenn Farkless. That was the first one. That's number one. I still like that. I still like it. But I can see what you mean by that varnishy like that. At least with a couple of the whiskey clubs that I'm with, it doesn't cost me anything to be a member. And I can opt out of the bottles, so I only handpick. Because I'm definitely fucking having to tighten the budget up after the government, accountant, taxman fucking raped me big time. Plus I'm trying to save for a house, and yeah. Well, I'm not saving for a house because I haven't got any fucking money to save, but the little bit I have stashed away, I'm trying to, yeah. But it's a bit hard. So the bottles that I am getting, I'm making sure that I fucking want them. So it's a lot of opt-out skipping. I'm waiting on the Woonthella. It does seem to get much better with age. Yeah, I mean, now that mine's gotten down to here, it's quite enjoyable. The last couple of times I've had it, I quite enjoy it. I think it's just off-gassing that acetone, ethanol kind of methanol thing. I wouldn't mind trying some of their other stuff. Yeah, with a bit of age, like you say. Prices are reasonable now, but usually trend higher as the auction reaches the end. Yep, that's always the way. If I do land some, I will share with you and make it and try the area. And I said, oh, that'll be awesome, man. Yeah. No, I haven't actually. I don't think I've ever tried an SMWS. Yeah, I don't think I have. I'd say I do watch the SMWS Australia YouTube channel and stuff. There's Oak Barrel and SMWS, and there's a couple other people in the industry, and they get together and do a round table and talk all things about whiskey and stuff. And the SMWS guy does his own channel. But they talk about the outturn with their new releases and what they've got coming up, and they do online tastings and shit. And it's pretty cool, but yeah. I mean, it's like $250 a year, and then the bottles are pretty fucking expensive. And you got to be lucky to get them. Holy sexy fucking shit.
Live wire whiskey.
Hell yeah, Mike.
Cheers, mate.
Hell yeah. I did a couple of swigs today, and then what did I swig? Can't remember what I fucking swigged on Cheetah's channel. What did I have a swig of? Fucking forgot now. I had a beer, and then I had the plain Dronic 12, and then I had a swig of something. Fuck was it? Because I know I did some swigs of Russell's a couple of days ago. I completely forgotten. I swigged something. I've just fucking forgotten now. I have to go back and watch it. Yeah, with Scott and myself, we both took a swig. And fucking Cheech pretty much missed it. No, I'm drawing a complete blank. Complete and utter fucking blank. Might have been the Glendronach. Nah, because I put that in the Glen. For the plus. Man, maybe I did. I don't know. No, it was a fucking bird. Damn sure it was. I'm getting senile. Ah, I remember now. Makers 46. That's right. Because Jim spun the wheel and it was Makers. And I took a swig of Makers 46. There we go. The penny dropped. Ha! SM Dev says the whole sales and marketing stuff in American, which is a lot more than others can say, is their channel. Yep. Yeah, so you got SMWS in America, SMDS in Australia, SMDS in... There's one in Asia somewhere. Got a boatload of stuff to get done this morning. Gotta run. Cheers, y'all. Cheers, Mike. Don't work too hard. Hopefully you get to have a couple of drams later on. Cheers, mate. Also watching single malt bottles under the distiller's label as well. Switching back to chasing Scotch now because the bourbon craze has gone completely batshit crazy. Fucking sure it has. So what single malts you're chasing? I mean, look at normal indies too. Look at Cadenheads. Look at Gordon MacPhail's, Signatory. I mean, they make some great fucking indie bottles. And then the oddball ones, like that Douglas, Dramling, Ben Nevis 18. Fuck me, that's so good. And then you got the Wilson and Morgan, that Kalila. 60.1%. Fucking, that's epic bottle as well. And if you can find some of the Firkins, I mean, they're fucking great. Alright, last sip of the Woonthella port. Fuck answer. Then what port finish shall we go onto after that? Where shall we go? Well, since we're doing a bit of a skip around the world, we'll just have to go straight into the Taiwan now, eh? And then I've pretty much done all the regions that I have. I've done Scotch, done American, done Irish, Welsh, Australian. Don't have any English. So we'll go to Taiwan. Is there any Japanese finishing port? If there is, I fucking want it. Don't think there is. No. Not that I can think of. There might be, but not that I can think of. And then we'll skip back around to Scotland. Availability of India to the US is very spotty. It's a great day when you see it. True. Indies here are very fucking hit and miss as well. Yeah, I haven't got any Indian with a poor finish. That is true. Yeah, that's another one I'm missing. The only Indian I've got currently is the Rampur. I've got to get some Amurite Fusion, like Amurite Fusion X, would be fucking nice. Yeah, no Indian at the moment. Because there's the John Paul Lane fucking one. There's a full finish to that, I think. Alright. Those Irish mules are going through to me, so I'll buy a break. Back in a second.
G'day. Petronilla Quinn. Cheers, mate.
Got that one just as I was about to step up. So there we go, the bot's finally turned up. There we go. Deleted, timed out, and hidden. Alright, bye. Rightio, let's have some sauce. Fucking bots, eh? In addition to the SMWS bottles, I'm watching Aaron, Edgedoor, Ben Nevis, Cornish, Edgedoor, Springbank, Hasbin, Bunnahaven, Cleveland, Martin. There you go, you got a good covered range there. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you. Look at the fucking colour of this, man. Punch it.
Yes, master.
Look at the colour of that. Like, so a little bit darker on camera. There you go. There you go. That's a good representation. Get over there. Whoop. There you go. It's a very dark. Like a red dessert wine. Actually, more than that, it's more like a brandy. Punch it.
Yes, master.
Yeah, that's brandy. But in the bottle, it's super fucking dark. Fuck cancer, y'all. Yep, that's a great burst of flavour right there. think every Scotch drinker in the world is chasing Springbank has been. I mean, when is there a day that we aren't chasing Springbank in Hazelbank? Good whiskey. Good whiskey. Alright, what's going to be the next port? Fuck answer. Finish. What else? I mean, I was going to start the evening just like I did last night with the sherries. I started with a real basic malt. So I started with the Naked Grass. I was going to start with the Glen Murray port finish. Fuck answer. Then I thought, fuck it. Go straight for the Tomatin 14. So yeah, let's just flip. Let's straight back to the Tomatin 14. That makes sense. I might make this a short stream because since we've been talking about sci-fi and I want to watch that episode of The Expanse, so I might yeah, wrap it up and have some fruit mince pies and watch The Expanse. Sounds like a plan to me. So we'll give it a bit more. It's only early yet. Not run away yet.
Good day. Bourbon approach. Cheers, mate.
G'day, JD. Yep, still going strong, mate. Hope you're doing well too. Give me a second. Dorman, let two in.
Welcome to the pub.
Cheers, mate.
Eric. Cheers, mate.
How you doing?
Good, good. So the question is, what were the other two that you found after you cleaned up? Oh, there they are. Oh, you haven't opened them. Nice.
I'm getting echo. Hold on a second.
Got the U-tubes on. Early yet, he says 4 hours in. Others bow out in less than 2.
Yeah. So the funny thing is, you watch the stream is, I should have had a big box. I just kept throwing stuff off to the side, and can you hear me?
Yeah, gotcha.
Oh, okay. And I didn't do the math. It's like I was like, holy cow! Eventually, it was higher than the stack was getting higher and higher. I'm like, wow. And then,
I'm still remembering that stack. We were just talking about that stack.
Yeah.
Because when you came on and turned the camera and showed us, and we're like, holy fuck! That was a mountain of shit.
And that's the boxes and the paper and and then the toys. I would put them under the desk and put them off to the side and stuff. And I was running out of room, but I was trying to keep it off screen so you couldn't see it on screen, and I would keep going back to the Christmas tree getting stuff. So when I was done, I was real tired because I'd been up till 4 o'clock in the morning. So, I ate lunch, whatever, went to bed, woke up. And then when I started going through everything, and it's all cleared out now, I found 2 more presents unwrapped. And here they are. So I thought, what the heck, you know what? I'll do them now.
Nice!
Nice.
Let's do it.
Right. So I have no idea what they are.
So while I was watching your stream,
It's a second Christmas.
It's the second Christmas. You gotta have a second Christmas. Fuck it. So while I was watching your stream, I was sitting there fucking looking at Art Asylum and Diamond Toys and what other stuff I could find.
So I have them now all laid out on I have a black hardwood table, So it's all laid out. Once I get it all arranged, and you got to put on the stand. You know, there's the stands you got to put them on and all that.
Yeah.
So I'll take a picture of it and I'll post it. You can see all the stuff.
Oh,
really
actually,
curious.
one thing I can help you out with. So the Eagle Moss books, they do come folders. So the Eagle Moss, you know how you got the books, you can't download them. I haven't found anywhere to download it, but they do come with. You can get folders for them.
Oh.
So so they're folders all ready to go. So these are because I've been collecting the Eagle Moss ones since day one. I get them all the time.
Right. And they're
So I've
numbered.
got like 200 of them. Yeah, so I've got like 50 of these folders full of.
So did you get those from Amazon?
I'm not sure. I think you can get them directly from Eagle Moss themselves. You can order
Okay.
them.
All right. Well, I'm glad you told me because I'll get those. Cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
so I think if you go to the Eagle Moss website, and then
Right.
you can get them directly from them. She kitty. Betless Patak.
Anyway, here we go. Yeah, speaking of bat left,
Right.
so there's my bat left. And you can see the
Nice.
point. See the pointy end right
Yep,
there.
pointy ends.
Dude, I got up in the middle of the night to go pee. And It
Uh-oh.
was dark. And I was coming back this close to run my foot into
Oh,
on that
no,
thing.
no. Oh,
You had
no.
to go to the hospital.
Nope.
You cut your toe in half. How did you cut your toe? I kicked a bat left.
Not just a batless, the sword of Kalis.
The sword of Kalis, yeah. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah,
Um,
don't stub your toe on that. Exactly. Oh,
the-
nice.
So the original, the original Romulan Bird of Prey, which is cool. Now they put a lot more. You can see they've already put a lot more detail than on the original series. To give some
Yeah, that's a
color
shitload.
differentiation.
Is that an Eagle Moss?
Yeah, Eagle Moss. I'm joking on baklava.
You were doing that on the stream.
I know. I have a drinking
Yeah,
problem.
where you were eating that, I was like, damn, I really want some of that. We only got fruit mince pies, which is kind of similar, but not.
Yeah, my brother sent this to me. So it's super sweet, really really good. But it's sort of a tradition that came into our family because of, and I mentioned in the video because my mother's friend was from Greece, and so every year we would get baklava from her as a gift to the family. Let's see if I can open this thing real quick.
Yeah, so when you get the folders, so you get the folders and then you can just stick them all in. So they're all in
Nice,
there. Yeah.
nice. Unfortunately, some
I
of the
know
ones
what you mean, like, because they get all crumpled up and shit, it really pisses me off. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. A few of them are crinkled or whatever. I think I could probably lay them out flat, put something real heavy on them, and then let them sit underneath like a large heavy book or something. Maybe flatten them out a little bit, you know.
Yeah, I've got so many of them, and they get really, really heavy, so I usually just stack them all up, and then before I put them in the folders.
Right. So now I just woke up. I haven't had enough coffee yet. I'm going to open this box without cutting myself.
But doctor, it was the sword of Kalis. Well, Eric, the sword of Kalis claimed your toe.
That's right. Yeah, because so they found. That's right. Like Core and and War found the sword of Kalis, and then they started fighting over it, and they decided neither one of them could keep it, so they expelled it out into space.
Yep.
So it went flipping through
And now
space.
it's just floating out in space. They just beamed it into space from the freaking was it the deployment or the shuttle?
You know what would have been funnier if they put it in a big crate, a wooden crate, and then somebody wheels it into a huge warehouse full of crates. So like an Indiana Jones.
Stick it in a big fucking cave somewhere.
Yeah, with a whole bunch of other boxes.
Yep, exactly. With some epic. Yeah. Stubbing your toe is some possible with a battler to use. You either still have it or you don't. Oh, that's pretty much yeah. You just fucking lose it. There goes your fucking toe.
So I spent most of yesterday taking things out of boxes and putting them on the stand, and get rid of all the the wrapping paper and all that junk. Now I just got to figure out where I'm gonna put all this stuff.
Yeah, I was thinking that the whole time. It's like me, where the fuck am I? Because I've got all those ships still in the boxes, just stacked away in box after box. I've just got boxes full of them because I've just got nowhere to put them at the moment.
So those binders, do they? I mean, because not all the little booklets are the same size, but this will still fit in there.
Yeah, if it's the standard size A4 ones, they'll fit in. I don't know, but the small ones won't though. The small ones.
Yeah, the other ones are probably like 8x11, but this is probably 5x9, so it's smaller size. Anyway.
Yeah, they won't fit in the small ones because those folders just have little plastic tabby things that goes into the middle of them.
Do you have this one?
There she is. Yeah, I've probably got that one in my collection. Yeah, because I get all the one-offs as well. So I've got hundreds of them, like 200 of them. And frozen. God damn it! Eric's internet doesn't like my internet. I don't know why it does that. Maybe it's the Canadian internet. It seems to drop out. I don't know why it does that. Actually, where's my latest box? I don't know why you always seem to... I don't know why it keeps dropping you out. I don't know why it does it.
That's so annoying.
It is very fucking annoying.
My other.
When it didn't do that before when you first came on. Oh.
That one was my fault.
Yeah, I don't know why it keeps doing it, because when you first came on the first couple of times, it never had an issue.
Yeah, I hit the wrong tab, and that one was my fault. That was an ID10T error.
ID10T, yeah. Petcat.
You know what that is, right?
Yeah, idiot. And Pepcat.
You know, it's funny because when I had gone through all the ships and stuff, I was actually thinking to myself, I don't have like the old school, the earlier Romulan, and there you go.
Yeah.
But I know I have a couple more packages
close.
that haven't arrived yet.
Nice one, JD. Nice one. I'll have to grab it. I think I've got an open box with a bunch of them in there. See what I've got in there. I think it's whatever.
So do you do... Oh, he's not on the screen at the moment.
Now I've got heaps of them, little big boxes. Got a mountain of boxes over there full of them. So you're going to ask, do you do...
Oh, do you do a top 10 list for the year for whiskey?
I would do a top 5. I haven't done it yet.
Oh, okay. So this...
So it's usually just the top 5 of the ones that we reviewed over the last year.
Oh. It is. Oh. Oh, this is from Nemesis.
Oh, that's Shinzon's ship. Yeah, I got that one.
Scimitar.
Nice.
Scimitar.
Yep, the scimitar. That was a fucking big ship.
So, in my personal opinion, that was a movie that had potential, and they just screwed it up.
They definitely screwed that one up. Yeah.
So they used Brett Spiner for B1 and obviously Data. Why didn't they just use Patrick Stewart for both Shinzon and Patrick Stewart, and just have Shinzon to be at approximate age of Captain Picard, getting ready at a point where he would have been more dangerous if he'd actually replaced Picard. And they can do a little makeup to make him look a little younger. They can. When he's doing Shinzon, they could put a scar on his nose or on his head, so he'd been in prison. They could do little things, but they really should have used Patrick Stewart to play both characters, because your brain does not go, "Oh, that's a young Picard." You don't buy it.
No.
His teeth are all wrong. He doesn't have the eyes of Patrick Stewart. So you're never convinced, and because you're not convinced that that's Patrick Stewart or Jean-Luc Picard, it's just not believable. The whole story doesn't make any freaking sense. If you use Brett Spiner for both, because it's sort of a dual story of 2 and 2. Why not just use Patrick Stewart for the other character, man? It just you got to pay Patrick a little bit more.
That is a good point.
But other than that, it turns up the whole idea of a different way of subterfuge of the Federation, and having you got to implant a spy. That all works, and the whole concept of nature versus nurture, that's more the philosophical issue. Nature versus nurture.
Yes.
If I had had different opportunities, would I have come out like him? That kind of thing. Those are great themes. The Scimitar ship, I like the look of it. I like the whole idea of someone from Remus, has gained power, the sort of Napoleon, whatever kind of a character. It all that works. They just kind of screw it in one area. So, anyway.
Yeah, the execution of it just didn't work. I agree. Breaking please.
So this is the third ship that's like this. So there you go.
Yep, with a broken piece. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had the same problem.
It's not broken off. It's not like it broke. It became unglued. You could tell where it originally was. And so I just need to.
I got the one at the Sun Sail ship from Deep Space Nine. That one was real fucking fragile.
Yeah. So I got a couple of them. I'll get some super glue and I'll fix it. That'll be fine. But other than that,
and you got to be careful with some of the stands too. Some of the stands are really shit.
Yeah. Other than that, it's a cool ship. Scale wise, they made that thing so unbelievably huge in comparison to the Enterprise. I don't know.
Just out for rip to Horton's, bud. Fuck yeah, bud. No, that's the thing when you put all the fucking
Shred Ward.
G'day, Shredwood. Ahoy and merry hangover. Yeah, no hangover yet. Just continuation of drinking. Stops the hangovers. Even at 57.8, it's not hot. Jugloaf. Yep, Jugloaf. Ta-da! I don't know why Eric's fucking connection keeps dropping out. It's really fucking annoying. When it was working perfectly fine the first couple of times he came in. It was only yesterday and today it's just dropped him out. I don't understand what's going on. Donald Rance Hortons, here's a who. That's nice. I was just whinging about it. It's like, it was only yesterday and today, and for some fucking reason it keeps dropping off. Whereas before, You were in here, we were talking for hours and we never had a fucking issue.
Am I the only one
No,
who drops out, or do other people drop out too?
Yeah. No, it's only been you the last 2 days. It's only been yourself that's been dropping off. I don't understand why.
Yeah,
I'll
and for
drop the
some
bit
reason,
rate
so
right down.
and I'm using the Safari browser. It won't even let me log on using Chrome. So I don't know what's up with that, but
So you're on a Mac?
yeah.
Okay.
Anyway.
I was going to say, if you're on a PC, try Edge. Edge seems to work better.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I mean, it should work with Chrome.
Yeah, it won't let me log on. It's really, really strange. So anyway, I'm probably gonna get dropped off shortly again anyway. So I'm not gonna.
Well, hopefully not. I've just dropped the bitrate right down, so it probably looks like shit, but hopefully it's because it is a peer-to-peer connection. It's not like StreamYard uses a third-party encoding service to transmit the data back and forth. This is actually peer-to-peer, so it is reliant on your internet.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, because I was live for over 7 hours and never had any issues.
Yeah, but that's just one upload. It's not an upload and a download. It's
Right.
It's kind of crap. Like
But
Shuki
anywho-
was saying, Romulan's invented Max. So I've got a couple of the ships just floating around because I haven't got room to stick them all. So
Right. Is that Eagle Moss?
yeah, they're all Egamos. Yeah,
Okay, yeah. So I don't have that one. I'll have to hunt that one down and get one of those as well.
yeah. This was a one-off one with the wings up.
Oh, okay.
County style.
Yeah, that's like from Search for Spock when it comes in for a landing. On
Yep,
Vulcan.
that's the one.
So I was watching Picard last night, and they show Chateau Picard. He comes out and he's looking out over the vineyards. They used it so in Next Generation. They're at Galloway Winery in Temecula for the shot in Picard. They're at a winery in Santa Ynez in Santa Barbara area. So, to go from Los Angeles to Temecula to go to Callaway, they would have gone east and then south, and to go to Santa Barbara, which is actually a more beautiful area than Temecula, where they shot in Picard, they just went an hour and a half to 2 hours north. So now, next time I go to Santa Barbara, I got to find that particular winery and go check it out.
Yeah, you got to go there. Yeah, for sure.
But of course, they could always modify things to make it a little bit more like France, rather than say like Santa Barbara area. But
somewhere out there must be a tree decorated with nothing but yearly Trek ornaments.
yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
But if you try to go get the early Trek ornaments, they're really, especially the very first one, which was the original Enterprise.
Oh, good luck.
Good luck finding them, and they're super expensive.
Yep.
So, I would probably more likely
Sounds
just take little Star Trek toys and make ornaments out of them.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So you could get the little mini ships or whatever, and you could glue on a little, if you wanted to, a little hook thing, and just put them on the tree. So you could have Star Trek ornaments without them being, the official Hallmark ornaments.
Yeah. So yeah, with a couple of the ones that you got, so there is a couple of game ones. So the Star Trek Online RPG game, I have played that in the past. You can actually get some of the ships, like Eamos has actually got a service where you can actually, because you can customize your ship and you can actually buy your ship as an Eamos ship. But then they brought out a selection of the standard ships from Eamos. So you've got a couple of those.
Okay.
And then also the other ones that you had with the cards, that's actually from a tabletop game.
Right.
You actually have a little disc thing that you put the ship on. And there was 2 versions of that game. So a couple of those ships are from that game. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but there's some really nice little ships. A lot of people just collect the ships.
Yeah, so I got those. And I didn't know what the heck I was buying. I just, you see it on Amazon. I'll buy that. I'll buy that.
Yeah, I'll have that. Yeah.
What the hell is that? It turns out it's part of some game. I'm not planning on getting into games. I just don't have time for it.
No, I haven't got the fucking time. I used to play Star Trek Online. I used to be in Alliance, and we used to have a whole thing, but it kind of just fell apart, and I just haven't gone back to it.
So
it
what
is a pretty cool game.
So what?
One game I would get into though, I'm actually trying to get a crew together. You can play it on a computer and you can play it in VR. Is the bridge command one where you actually play a role, and they've got a TNG version of that as well. So you actually play missions, and you're in tactical, or you're in fucking navigation, and that's fucking cool.
So what I would like to do to combine whiskey and Star Trek. I don't want to play games and role-playing games per se, but I do want to be able to design ship, and I've got an idea for creating my own starships. First one would be the USS Ardbeg, then USS Corey Brecken, USS Ugadal. I mean, I'd be, you know, N-O, the USS N-O. You know, they sound like, or maybe they could be Klingon ships. With those names on them?
No, you have to go Bornhaven if you're going to do that.
They do what?
They're going to be Bornhaven if you're going to do that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Tokaga.
Yeah.
So is there because there are channels who are making their own graphics and they do a great job, and I'm not an animator, so maybe that's what they do.
Yeah, you got to talk to you got to talk to Commander, what's his name, from Trek Yards. I mean, he'd be the man to do that.
Okay, but if they're an animator and they're making those ships and they're doing it with their own custom software, that's fine. I'm not that much of a computer geek, so I wouldn't have those animation skills. But if there's a pre-made program where you can drag it onto there, you know, you can select from a menu, build your own ship. Oh man,
there isn't a pre-made one because I'd be fucking all over that like a shit. But there is a massive online community to do a 3D modeling of ships, and there's some amazing ones. And I've dabbled in it, so I've got some of the ships and I've done animations with them. Like there's a Klingon Bird of Prey one that I got that. So you can get some ready-made ships, but to customize your own, you pretty much got to do it from scratch or modify an existing ship. Lord Shalane Long is making our ship, the USS Dramalots. So we've got a ship design, and he's basing it on like a combo between like a Defiant and a Glencairn. So it's going to have like a Glencairn profile. Okay. So he's making that.
So I know one person who's a 3D animator. He's from Scotland. He's from Hamilton, Scotland, which is Sam Hamilton, just south of Glasgow. He's a 3D animator. That's what he is for profession. He does this early. He did very early VR work before it became more of a public thing. He was doing it for the government as a training tool for police, military, firemen, to where they could do how they're going to respond in a situation. He was doing animation for that. Yeah. I haven't talked to him in years. I'd be a little bit. Hey man, can you do Star Trek stuff? I'll pay you. I might be able to talk to him. He might be able to do it. I'd pay him. You know.
I mean, I do animation and modeling and stuff, but it's one of those things that it's very time consuming, and I'd have to.
It would be expensive.
I haven't done too much when it comes to Star Trek ships. I usually just get an existing model that someone else has created and tweak it a little bit with the textures and stuff. But
right.
Yeah, it would be cool. It would.
Yeah, I would like to have a whole fleet of CGI ships, all named after distilleries. That would be really, really, really cool.
Yeah, that would be cool. Cheers, Cheers, mate. And Donald saying, like anything during the Star Trek virus crisis, everything has shot up in price. Star Trek stuff, whiskey, used cars, it's all way more expensive. Very much so. Bornhaven is definitely fitting for Klingon ships.
Hookers are a lot cheaper though these days.
I don't know about that. I think they've increased their services because there's not a lot of people able to travel, so they can't get their clientele.
It's a joke. I've never had anything to do with a hooker. It's just a joke. Just a joke.
Yeah, it's just a joke. It's even got a... That's the official joke part.
Yeah. Someone would report me or whatever.
Yeah. So did your Sword of Kahless come with a stand to put it on?
No, just the sword itself. So this is a guy, I found him through Etsy. I think he's in Las Vegas, but I might be able to find one online. I don't know. It's so heavy. I would not want to hang that thing on a wall. It might rip the sheetrock off. That thing is really
Oh
heavy.
yeah, mine's the same. It's fucking heavy, but mine come with like a cheap little stand. It's pretty much just two pieces of wood with two uprights with two slots in it. It's really basic, but
you can almost use it just for exercise. Just do curls, bicep curls with it. You know.
I mean, I've done martial arts for 30 odd years, and I've done a little bit of training with the batleth, and it is a good workout. It is a good workout.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Go running down the street, jogging with it. People are like,
"You get shot."
Cop pulls over. Excuse me, sir. What has he got there?
Yeah.
It's a batleth, you batak.
yeah. Human patak.
Adam, attend the station. Yeah, we have a 5150 here. You're gonna need to bring a wagon. We're gonna have to bring this one in.
Yeah. Unless it's someone. That's a nice batleth, but you can't have that out here. Can I have a look at it? Then you go, okay.
Oh man.
Yeah. So I know you wanted to get a duck dog. I do have one.
Oh yeah.
It's not official. It's got one of those off-license ones.
Right.
By United Cutlery.
But
when I was doing my, well, it's still a work in progress because I'm making a full head to toe Klingon uniform with the head prosthetic and everything. So I did get this one, which is pretty close.
So I had that exact one, and then when I went to a convention,
Okay.
yeah, I had that exact same one, and there was a guy at the convention. He made custom handles. So
I have seen mods.
You could buy handles.
There is
that
mods
were
and shit
from
for
the
this.
TV show, and then put it onto that knife. And it's only mildly
I have
sharp.
seen that.
It's sharp. You could definitely poke yourself, but it's not as sharp as.
This is dangerous. Yeah, this is weapon.
Mine wasn't quite as sharp as this batleth. I don't think. But anyway.
No, I could. Yeah, where's a piece of paper? I could slice through a piece of paper. This is sharp. And
I like that sound when it clicks.
Oh, it's so satisfying.
Yeah.
Yep. And I love doing it to people that don't know. I go, hey, check this out. And they go, oh, that's cool. And then you go, thwack.
Oh, man. You can tell the difference. You can tell the difference between the men and the boys by the price of their toys.
Exactamundo. And I did get I think it was an artist item, Klingon Disruptor as well. And I got a pair of the actual boots, because I found a guy, I might have on Etsy, that did the full, like the patterns for doing the whole uniform. So I got that. So I've been sewing up, I've done the whole thing for the top using some of the original kind of materials, or
okay.
There's like a whole community making the costumes and stuff. And I've done the full head prosthetic, and I got all the really good makeup to do the whole thing, and yeah. Because I was going to go to a convention with Robert O'Reilly and Robert G. Hertzler, so yeah. So I didn't get it finished, but I still went and got photos with.
So I know who Robert O'Reilly. Who was the other one?
J.G. Hertzler, Martok.
Oh, Herzog. I ran into him at a shopping mall.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. In Pasadena. It was on the second deck of the shopping mall, and there's like this, there's a space on the second deck where you can look down on the first floor, right? So I'm walking the shopping mall, I'm going this way, and he's going this way, and I locked, because, he probably thinks he can be out undercover and no one's not gonna know who he is because he's always wearing makeup. But I recognize who he is. I'm looking on, and I did like, I did that, like, I was shocked to see him, and he could tell, I could tell in his mind, he's going, oh shit, it's one of those.
One of them.
He's
a good bloke, though.
Because he gave me that look in his eye, like his eyebrows went up. And he goes, "Oh shit."
Uh-oh. There we go.
So I went over myself. I just said hello. I didn't bother him too much. I just said hello, and then that was it. And I moved on. I didn't want to. Can I get your autograph? Can I get your autograph? Can I ask you some questions? Yeah. You're not gonna do that shit. So, but if you live in California,
we went to a con, and both of them were there, and they did a show in their full makeup. And the guy that actually did the makeup, I got some of his DVDs on how to do the prosthetics and everything, and he does really. So he does all the cons. He does all the makeup. He does Romulan, Cardassian, Klingon. It's really fucking cool. And so we had a dinner with Robert O'Reilly and Hertzler, and that was really cool. That was really cool. So it was real casual, and just got to hang out with them and have a meal and shoot the shit. It was really good.
So if you're in Southern California in the LA area, you're bound to run into somebody. From Hollywood, you're bound to run into people. But I think the locals, they're so used to it, they don't freak. They just, and just move on. But if you're not from the area and you see someone, you're like, oh, that's so and so, and you gotta realize, man, that, they want to live their normal lives, and I'm a grateful fan, but they don't want to be bothered all the time, and So I went down to Southern California recently on a business trip, and I flew with an airline called SJX. Have you ever heard of them?
No.
It's a subsidiary of JetBlue. So it's
okay.
So it's almost like you're being on a not a private plane, but a chartered flight. So you don't go to the regular airport. You just go parking lot, and you walk across the street and go into the hangar, and then there's a jet there. So they have a little tiny waiting room. All it has is they could fit like maybe 5 people in it, and there's a coffee maker in there, and there's a water thing, and that's it. So I flew down to Southern California on business, and I'm coming back through this airline. It's real nice because you don't have to deal with all the other crap. So I'm sitting in the room by myself, kind of tired. It's been a long day. I'm getting ready to fly back north, and this older man wearing a mask, and he had glasses on. He was trying to get a cup of coffee, and he was having problems with it. Now my brain's from blank. I'm forgetting what his last name is. God, I'm screwing up this story. He's an award-winning actor, John. Oh, now I remember. Okay. So I go. It was a Starbucks machine where you got to go through menus to pick what you want, what kind of coffee you want. You go through a menu. So I went over to help him out. I get him a cup of coffee. He's got the mask on because of COVID crap. And I said, "Did anybody ever tell you look like John Voight?" And he goes, "Do you know who John Voight is?"
Yeah.
And he goes,
so
he goes, "Yeah, I'm John Voight." And I'm like, "Really?" He goes, "Yeah, I'm John Voight." He was kind of annoyed that I wasn't. I don't know.
You thought, well, you look like him, but you're not him.
Voight, Well, so we sat down. He had a cup of coffee. He took the mask off, and then he really looked like John Voight. Because I wasn't sure it was really John Voight. He might have been just messing with me. Some guy.
Yeah.
But once you took the mask off, I was like, damn, yeah, that's John Voight. And then normally I'm not used to seeing him wearing glasses. So if anybody doesn't know who John Voight is, he was in the first Mission Impossible. He played the bad guy, the guy who faked his own death and betrayed. And he was an episode of Seinfeld. What's his name? Thought he bought John Voight's automobile. Costanza.
Was it?
Costanza. Costanza. Anyway, so he's an earlier generation. He still does stuff. Anyways, so here I am. I'm hanging out in this little tiny room, drinking coffee, hanging out for 2 hours, hanging out with John Voight, and he sits there and go, "Oh shit, should I ask him for his autograph?" No, he probably didn't. "Oh, should I take a selfie with him and put it on Facebook?" I'm like, no. So I didn't want to bother him, but I did want to sort of have something from the event. And now I have no proof that I've seen it. All I have is this great story. But anyway, it was just really, really
You
fun.
got the memories. You got the memories.
So, but there are a lot of
Yeah.
there are a lot of actors
John Boyd
involved.
hasn't aged all that well. That is true. That is true. He's got the rugged complexion.
I think he's doing better than I am.
If nothing else, he's Angelina Jolie's father.
You're right,
Yeah.
right.
Mhm.
But out in the wild, I've run into Armin Shimmerman.
He was a national
before.
treasure.
He's a national treasure. I ran into Armin Shimmerman one time out in the wild. I actually told him I was gonna start a bald Star Trek fan club, and so it'd just be for only bald people and bald Star Trek actors, and I would make him the president.
G'day, Paul. Oh, nice. Yeah, he's writing a lot of Shakespearean novels and stuff. He's
Yeah.
writing into that. Yeah.
Well, a lot of these, I think they do it just for fun, but a lot of them will do small plays in small theaters and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
That that most people aren't even gonna, and it's not like they're widely advertised. It's just something they like to do or whatever. Is to be on
sure.
stage.
Yep, no, there's
so
a lot of that.
Yeah. So it was actually in Ramona, which is part of San Diego. I was up there, and I was living in Ramona at the time. But anyhow, so your theme for this is fuck cancer, right?
Yep.
So one of my best friends a couple years ago died from he had cancer, went through the whole chemo, made it through that, and I would say within a year and a half, 2 years, he had it back, and he didn't survive the second time. I think I mentioned it in the live stream. And then my dad died from cancer, and I have sister-in-law, her mom died from cancer. But I've known other people. I know someone, his wife, she had a type of brain cancer. It was a slow growth brain cancer. She just all of a sudden passed out one day, and they didn't know what it was. It turns out she had this brain cancer, and that was probably, I don't know, 10 years ago. She's still alive. She's fine.
Wow.
She from the treatment, she lost her hair and it didn't quite come back the way it was. And I think she has, kind of like I do, where you're trying to think of something and you get that wheel going in your head.
Oh,
I've
done that like 5 times tonight already. I do it all the time.
I think she gets that a little bit more than she normally would. I think she's a little bit more forgetful. So there's that sort of thing. That's from the treatments, but she's still alive. So is there a particular?
No, it was just a thing because we started the first one was just anything goes because it's so fucking hot here, like so ridiculously hot. So the first Christmas Eve was just anything goes, and then it was the very merry berry stream, which was last night. So it was just anything sherry finish. Tonight's everything port, fuck cancer, and Dustin came up with a thing. Oh, you should do a port, fuck cancer in the ass with a port pipe, and I thought, okay, well that sounds cool. So we've done that, and I made up the thing. So I'm drinking nothing but port finish, fuck cancer. And then at the beginning of the stream, I made the thing every time I say the word port, fuck cancer, I have to say fuck cancer. So
There you go.
no, I haven't missed one yet that I know of. So yeah, I've done all over the world. So I started in Scotland, and then I've done a Welsh, and then I went to Australia, then I went to America, then now I'm in Taiwan. And then I'm
Right. Wow, Cavalon, nice.
Oh fuck yeah, there's the solstice. Very tasty.
So have you had much of just port wines?
Oh yeah, I love port.
Oh yeah.
You'll love this. You'll appreciate this one. Like, this is nothing super amazing, but it's the marketing on this. And it just guaranteed fucking good. St. George's Dragon Blood. No gimmick, it's just fucking good port. So that's an Aussie winery that does a fucking good port.
Yeah. I have a bottle of Napa Cabernet Sauvignon. It says fucking good wine on it.
Oh yeah. I've heard
Yeah,
of it. I've heard of people talking about that one.
I haven't pulled the cork on. I seriously, it's probably $8 wine. I haven't pulled the cork on it because I doubt the wine's any good. It's more of a novelty than anything else.
No, I love me some port, so I've got heaps of bottles of fucking port.
Oh, there you go. Nice. 20-year-old.
Yeah.
Oh, number 20.
Yeah. Number 20. Love me some port. Fuck cancer, fuck cancer, fuck cancer, fuck cancer, because I had to get all those in because I said the word port, fuck cancer.
Now, the problem is when the stream is over and you go to the store, excuse me, sir, do you have any port, fuck cancer? Excuse me, sir? Oh, I just wanted a bottle of port, fuck cancer. And they'd be like, what? I'm sorry, I have a very rare version of Tourette's.
Yeah, and it only goes with port, fuck cancer. At least it works if I go for that St. George's good fucking port, fuck cancer. That works because I'm already swearing anyway, so
There you go.
I can get away with that one.
And then he's going to call the cops. The police are going to show Adam 12 station. We've got another one here. Negative. This one doesn't have a bat left, but I think
no bat left, but
he doesn't have a bat left, but he's got the same issues.
we'll stick them in the same fucking cell.
Then it'd be me and you in jail, and we'd say, "Oh, geez, mate."
Yeah, cheers. As long as you still keep your batless, and we can talk about the batless. I don't think you're gonna keep it though.
Oh man.
So have you decided where you're gonna put all the ships?
The problem is the best location and the best way to display them so they look their best. So I'll turn this. So this is my bedroom. Those are all books.
Yep.
So I have library books there. In my living room, I have these black metal bookcases that I really like, and they have my wine and whiskey books. And then obviously in my other room, I have the wood shelves with all the whiskeys in them. So these are wood and those are wood. I think the ships would look they would look really, really good with a black background. So I like the metal black shelves. So currently they're all sitting on my dining table. I have this. It's like a black oak from like Vietnam table. Yeah, it looks really, really cool. Really, really hardwood. So I have the tables covered with the ships, and it looks good. I thought, okay, I would like to get another one of these black metal bookcases, and because it helps as a black background, the ships really show up really, really well. And so for my Trek channel, then record in front of that black bookcase with the ships in the back, and I'll put a bottle of whiskey in between them, some just interspersed, so you have the whiskey and Trek going on. But the question is, where do I want to put that? And I want to put it in a place where I then would put my camera in front and then record videos in front. So that's right now is the main deciding factor is where do I want to put that. And I have a place where I could put it, but it doesn't fit with the rest of it wouldn't necessarily fit with the rest of the decor of the room, but whatever.
Yeah, I have the same problem. Like, I've got 200 of those ships, and I'm like, where the hell am I going to put them all? I've seen some people online that have got the massive collection like I have, and some people have done them in glass shelving, which looks pretty cool because you can see them from all the different angles, and the lighting's really good. But yeah, it is an issue to display a couple hundred of those ships. It's like, where the fuck do you put them all?
Well, I might get some duplicates of some of them and take them to work and put them in my office at work.
I've done that. Like, I bought another one of the Defiant, just a small one, not the XL that you got. So I just got the small Defiant, and that's just on my desk. And then got another Klingon Bird of Prey that's hovering around somewhere. Right. That one as well. So yeah, I grabbed a couple of the duplicates because I just like having a couple here and there. Yeah. Yep.
So anyhow, so I'm really glad to be off this next week, but it's that first Monday back to work when you're off for a week. It's so hard going back to work
It's always the worst.
and getting my brain back into gear. And then I'm in work for a week, and then I'm off for another week. I'm taking a week off. I'm going down to Texas. So I'm doing another level at the whiskey school, and then teaching.
Okay.
And then I'll teach a class. I'm going to teach a class on sherry and sherry cask whiskeys at the school down there. So really looking forward to that. I did that once before.
I knew you were doing that soon, but I didn't think it was that soon.
Yeah, second week of January. So I'm looking forward to that. That'll be fun.
Nice. All right, I'm gonna have to change my shirt. Give me a second, because you're wearing that shirt, so I'm just gonna have to change my shirt. Give me
okay. Well, I'm wearing the same shirt I was wearing yesterday. I slept in this. Time to eat some more baklava. Take another bite. If you don't, people know what baklava is. It's very flaky, very thin layers of pastry with nuts and sugar and whatever else and honey. But the pastry is just super. So it's probably like 100 layers of pastry, and they're very, very, very flaky. It's super, super sweet. Kind of messy. It's kind of messy, but delicious.
So since I'm the captain on my Star Trek show, I had to have
there you go.
Yep.
So what color is the...
Got our own logo, so I pretty much made this. So this is the Delta with Glencairn in it.
Oh, cool. So those are your own shirts, right, though?
Yeah. So I've got them. Okay. So I got the 3 colors on our merch store.
You need to get some pips.
Yeah, I should get some pips. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, get some pips.
I do have some pips, actually. But this is like a homage to the original, so I had to have the gold one, so I'll have to...
Right.
Need this full sleeve.
Right.
And a couple of other people have got one. I know Mike Stoley's got the red shirt, because he wants to be a red shirt. And I'm like, we're not killing off the red shirts on our show, because then we won't have anyone on the show. And then Adriana from Whiskey Mountains, she's got a blue one because she's the science officer.
Oh, there you go.
Yep.
Yeah, so I've got a blue shirt. Hold on.
I only eat a tiny bit at a time, so sweet and a bit too much. Not for me.
Oh,
that's what she said.
Yeah, just a blue shirt.
That's the logo for Drams a Lot. Well, no, it's not the Drams a Lot. Style is the Kenny of whiskey.
Int PND Joe. Cheers, mate.
G'day in a bit, Joe. Cheers, mate. Oh, there you go.
So I've got a blue one, and I've got a Klingon shirt, which is a big Klingon logo on it.
Oh, yeah, I've got a Women Like Klingon with a picture of Worf. I got that. I got a really cool, like, a couple of... You remember ThinkGeek? The website ThinkGeek?
Mm-hmm.
They did some really cool stuff. So I've got a couple of their shirts. I've got a couple of... They're like a polo dress shirt, but it's fucking Star Trek all over it. It's got, like, the Delta, and it's, like, real subtle, so you can't see it until you get real close up to it. And then underneath on the collar, it's got NCC 1001 on it. So it's full-on Star Trek. And then it's got a little bit of stripe of the color from the, depending whether you want the gold or the blue or whatever. So it's a real Star Trek shirt, but anyone else on the street wouldn't know. And then I got a black shirt with a cloaked Klingon bird of prey on it.
Oh, there you go. Wait, what?
Yeah. A cloaked Klingon
I have a
cloaked
Klingon ship right here on my shirt.
No, it's actually like a dark etch on it, so you don't see it until you get up close to it, and you can actually see it.
Okay. I was gonna say, it's cloaked. It's cloaked. You just can't see it 'cause it's cloaked. So I have two uniform shirts. They're in a box somewhere. I'll have to find them. I mentioned this in the live stream. There was this place in Berkeley called the Federation Trading Outpost, and you could get models, and they had some toys and whatever, but they had uniforms there. So I have 2 Star Trek, a blue shirt and a red shirt. The blue shirt was mine. The red one was my little brother's. But I was like 8 years old, so they will fit an 8-year-old. But those things are coming up on 50 years old, man. They're really, really old, but I still got them in my pocket. So,
yep, that'd be worth a couple of bucks.
So I probably wore them once to a Star Trek convention and as a little kid, and then that was kind of it, because you grow out of things so fast. And when are you going to wear a Star Trek shirt as a kid, other than a Star Trek convention?
All day, every day.
No, my parents are like, do you know how much we paid for those? You can't wear those out in the backyard.
Yeah, well, that's true. If it's a proper uniform type one, yeah.
And then you quick,
I mean, just your normal shirt, yeah.
Yeah. No, but these are like they're exactly like they would have been in TOS. Same material, the little things on the sleeve and the collar is on there. They look quite authentic. Just miniature for an 8-year-old.
Nice.
For an 8-year-old.
Yeah. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I got to finish my Klingon one. That'd be so cool to do a Whiskey Trek episode and the full fucking Klingon.
So when you go to if you go to a convention, you go down there in Scotland, though, right? In Australia, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it's already 100 bazillion degrees down there. How are you gonna put on all that crap and then go to a Star Trek convention?
I'll make sure that convention is in the cooler months, because they usually have a couple. Like in our winter, around June, July, there's a convention around that time. So that would be, I've considered that. I'm not going to go in the heat of summer. No way in hell. I'm not going in full head prosthetic.
Right. Or if you had a hotel, if you had a hotel room, because I remember they had. So I had mentioned before these Grand Slam conventions. They're 3 days long. I went in. It was 97, 98, and 99, and there's a segment there where they have a uniform costume competition. And I get they probably had some prize or whatever. So if you had a nearby hotel room, you could put it on just for the contest, do the contest thing, and then take it off. But those things went from, I don't know, they probably opened up at 10 o'clock in the morning and went till 5 o'clock in the evening, and at 6 o'clock they're all day long. I can't imagine all day long being dressed up as a Borg, or someone would go as an Orion.
Some people do it.
They go as an
Some people
Orion
do it.
and they paint themselves freaking green, or an Andorian. Be blue.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, no thanks. I ain't doing that.
Some people do it. It's like you see Adam Savage when he does his incognito and he gets rigged up. And he only does like a walk on the floor for like half an hour, and you see him come back and he's just covered in sweat because he's in full head to toe because he's trying to be incognito. Especially if he goes in a space uniform. It's like, fuck's sake. God damn it. God damn it.
Fuck cancer.
Fucking Romulans. Yeah, fuck cancer. Fuck Romulus. Fuck Romulus.
At least that one, I was able to bring it back up a little bit faster.
Bauer Ben. Cheers, mate.
Hey, Ben.
Bauer Ben. Just said good morning, quokka fuckers aubergine whiskey glass.
Nice.
Anyway.
Yeah, so I wouldn't want to do it in fucking 47 degrees Celsius, 117 Fahrenheit. No, thanks.
No.
Not going to happen.
So the conventions I went to were only Star Trek, but during the years in which there wasn't any current series or movies, so the popularity wouldn't quite attract the crowds. They would combine Star Trek with other TV shows. So it'd be a sci-fi convention rather than just a Star Trek convention. And I didn't want to. I wasn't into all the other science fiction stuff so much. Or they combine it with Comic-Con, so it's Star Trek and comics and all the other stuff.
Yep.
So and then you wouldn't get as
we
many.
got something similar here.
You wouldn't get as many. You wouldn't get as many of the Star Trek actors there, and you get all these other characters. So I didn't go to any of those. And I went to one smaller convention in San Diego. William Shatner was there, And so it was just a 1-day event in San Diego. I went to that one, and it was all right. It was right, but the Grand Slam, you know, it was just amazing. I mean, just the quantity of people there. They would have a lineup of probably 15, 20 actors there. In fact, I went. Sadly, the one I went to, Brent Spiner was there. Brent Spiner was not scheduled to be there. And the reason why he was there is because DeForest Kelley was scheduled to be there, and he had just passed away.
Oh.
Yeah, so then they're like, oh, crap, you know. Who else can we get on the hook? And because it's LA and everybody lives in that area, Brent Spiner. So it was great to see Brent Spiner and meet him briefly, you know. But it was really, there was still in the air like this sadness of, you know, DeForest Kelley.
Hell yeah.
He passed away, I don't know, maybe like 3 or 4 days before the convention. So he had just passed away. Yeah.
Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah, really, really sad. So the two best stage, in terms of someone being on stage and talking, the two best. William Shatner, because he's freaking hilarious. He's a great.
Oh, he's brilliant. He's brilliant. I saw him like 5 years ago. Fucking brilliant.
Yeah, he's a good bullshitter, and that's what makes him funny. You know.
Yeah.
And then Avery Brooks. I don't know how to describe Avery Brooks. Have you ever seen him in a convention? It's as if he has this presence, and this persona that just is probably the Hawk character and Cisco character. He owns the stage when he gets on the stage. It's his voice, his inflections, his body language. It's like everybody's sitting on the edge of the seat, just very intently listening to everything that freaking says. He's just sort of that intense personality.
And Avery didn't do that many conventions either.
No. It would be cool. I mean, so did you see it was what was it called? They did sort of when they interviewed a lot of the actors and stuff from Deep Space Nine, and they kind of talked about if we were to do another comeback Deep Space Nine.
I was talking about that earlier. It's Deep Space Nine, What We Left Behind. It was
Yeah.
So I funded. I helped fund that. I got my pin and
really?
I got the Blu-ray and everything signed and all that.
Cool.
And yeah, they got the original writing crew back, so that they got Robert D. Moore and the whole writing crew, and they did what would happen in season 8 of DS9, and what would happen with Nog and everything like that. Yep.
So when I had met Armin, I asked him, "Hey, is there any potential for movies?" And he said, "Well, if they did, they'd have to rebuild everything from scratch because they totally took down everything."
Yeah, everything was scrapped.
Everything was scrapped, and a lot of the parts of the set were sold as charity auctions to raise money for charity. You know, they were selling off parts. Some of it ended up in Las Vegas. But unfortunately, that's closed as well. It was a Star Trek experience. But some of it ended up in the museum there. And now a lot of it's probably sitting in a warehouse somewhere, a lot of old Star Trek stuff.
Well, a lot of it got sold off recently at the big Christie's auction. There was a massive Christie's auction.
I wouldn't buy anything Christie's making.
Like the original Enterprise, the original Bird of Prey, fucking original Defiant models, like all, you name it. Like the Ossigan flute went for fucking a shitload of money. It's just epic stuff. Like you're just watching that and you're like, oh my god. But it was amazing.
But you're not going to get any bargains buying anything from Christie's. Whether you're buying wine, whiskey, art, that's top dollar.
Oh no, this was top shit, and it was like the last big hurrah of Star Trek memorabilia, and it was a massive Christie's auction.
Okay, can you imagine bringing home the original Enterprise off the set, the model? It was freaking this big. Excuse me, honey.
And they did a documentary afterwards, and they went to a lot of people's houses where they picked up these pieces, and you would have, like, a guy picked up the Deep Space Nine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and like a guy picked up Enterprise D, and it was like insane, fucking insane.
Okay, now how do you explain that to your wife, honey? You're gonna need to build a new wing to the house.
Cooler running.
Oh, are we gonna finally get the playroom? We're gonna build a bar. Are we gonna put a new room for the kids? No. I need a place to put my Starship Enterprise.
Yeah, like I just took out a second mortgage. Oh, we're getting a new house. No, that's the house. My enterprise. G'day, Cooler Running. Good to see you, mate.
Oh man. You spent how much on that? I'm getting a
Yeah, how
divorce.
much? Well, that's the other mortgage. Yeah, I didn't tell you about that one. To pay for the fucking thing.
I think some guys. I think some guys have that
Trek.
problem when they buy certain whiskeys as well. You paid how much for that bottle of whiskey?
Yeah. That's why I buy my missus a bottle of whiskey, and then she's happy.
Oh, there you go. There you go. One for her, one for you.
Yeah,
There you go. There you go.
Yep, that's it.
So, if the
Well, she
prices
goes, "What'd
of-
you get that for?" I said, "It's to share. It's to share."
So, if there's been rumors of the prices of Scotch whiskey tripling for whatever reason, I'll see what happens.
I've heard that.
If it happens, that's it. I'm done.
Yeah, yeah, I'm the same. I can't afford triple.
Yeah,
Fuck no.
it's not a matter of
as it is here in Australia.
it's not about of affordability per se. It's a matter of
I agree.
yeah, screw that. No.
Yep. fuck
And
that.
I would actually go Ralphie on him and start a campaign. See, Ralphie talks, but
Oh.
he doesn't start a movement. He doesn't start a campaign. Oh, we did the Oswald thing. I would start a petition, a campaign, boycott, whatever it is. Boycott, just stop buying.
Yep.
And let the fuckers crash.
Yep. I agree.
Ken is having the same conversation with his wife about the Titanic.
I got the Lego Titanic, which is about the width of this fucking table.
Oh, wow.
9,090 pieces.
Dude, are you? Holy
Yeah.
cow! I didn't know you're into the Titanic that much.
Well, I'm into Lego, and I've always been into the Titanic. I was a
Okay.
Titanic since I was about 5 years old,
Oh,
reading like Walter Lord's original book, The Night to Remember, and then watching the black and white movie, and then I got the original newspaper clippings when Robert D. Balliard actually found the ship, or when they were going out to
Oh,
find
wow,
the ship,
wow.
and got the original newspaper clip when he found the boiler and then found the ship, and so I've been fascinated by that vessel and that era, the late Edwardian era, and all that stuff. So when they came up with the Lego Titanic, my jaw just fell to the floor, and I went, I have to
Right.
fucking have that.
Yeah, it's funny. There was a song, and we learned it as a kid. Why they were teaching us this song as a kid, but I don't know if you. Well, they built the ship Titanic to sail the ocean blue, and they thought they'd built a ship that the water would never go through.
Okay.
But
I don't think I've heard that.
I can't remember the rest of the words, and but we made a kids version of it. Oh, they built the ship Titanic to sail the ocean blue, and they thought they built a ship that the water would never go through. And then the main line, of course, is uncles and aunts, little children lost their pants. It was sad when the great ship went down. It was sad. It was sad. It was sad when the great ship went down to the bottom of the. Anyway, that was a kid's song. They taught us about the Titanic when I was a little kid with this song, and then of course kids, they always twist things and the song.
Yeah.
So
Wow.
there you go. You never heard that song?
And since Ken's got the Titanic, he's been talking about having to move. Yeah, because I got to move house to actually fucking put that thing somewhere. And all the other fucking Lego. Like you can see the end. I've got a Saturn V sitting up there. I've got the fucking International Space Station. I've got the Enterprise shuttle sitting over there. Oh, sorry, Discovery. And then there's tons of fucking Lego.
It'd be I don't think they'd ever do it. Do a comedy Star Trek movie, the USS Titanic.
Oh yeah. Lego Titanic is what, 40 kilos? No, it's like 15 kilos. It's pretty fucking heavy in the box. Yeah, 40 pounds. Yeah, that's like 30 pounds.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's fucking heavy. Big, massive box.
So to move it, would you take it apart and then put it back together, or?
Well, it actually comes. You build it in 3 sections. It actually goes into 3 sections because you can take it apart to actually see all of the decks. You can take out the reciprocating engines, and so it's a It's a pretty in-depth, really cool build. So you could
Wow.
take the part into the 3 pieces to move it.
Oh, okay.
So it's actually got 3 sections. And as Shoot Kitty says, yep. The more stuff you need, the bigger house. You get a big house, you have more stuff. That's the one.
Yeah, George Carlin. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, it's funny because when I moved in this house and moving was a major pain in the ass, I said to myself, you get these ideals and then it kind of goes away. You know what? I'm going to go a little bit more reductionism and get rid of stuff. And try to
do the minimalist thing.
More minimalist, and then you get the bug for buying more whiskey or buying Star Trek stuff or buying something. So,
yep, we've all been there. I built my first whiskey shelf by hand, stained it and everything, filled that, and went, oh shit, I need more room. And then got this shelf, and then on another shelf, and another shelf, and then there's another shelf over there. And
So something else I would, if I had place to put stuff is, obviously I'm not going to get the originals, but there are a number of different artists. There are classic paintings from different artists that I would like to have. So you can't see it right here, but I have a Rembrandt on my wall right there. Obviously it's not the original because I ain't got that kind of money, but they did it. I think they probably did it with some computer printer stuff, so it actually looks, and if you were to touch it, it feels like paint. But obviously it's not a real one.
Yeah, another one.
And then that's a Salvador Dali. That's a Salvador
Dali.
Nice.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit. Kind of see it. You probably can't see it. But that's a Salvador Dali.
I can't see it.
Nice. So there are a number of different artists.
I love Dali.
Different, I hate it when my brain goes blank.
Me too.
Norman Rockwell. There's several Norman Rockwells that I really, really like. I would love to have poster size and have some place to put it, but I can't get room for that. There's one. It's where.
No, I'm the same. I'd love to have fucking Rembrandts, Monets, and Picasso, and Dalis. Love to have that.
But you can get really good. It's not just someone took a picture of it. They're actually textured. They're actually on canvas. So
they're impressive.
Yeah, they're really, really well done. And I would love to have a place, but I just don't have a place to pull that stuff. But there's one particular one of that Rockwell did. There's this little old lady, and she's like in a restaurant, and there's a little kid sitting next to her, and across are 2, sort of bratty teenagers, and the little lady they're about to eat. She's praying, and there's a little kid sitting there, and they're about to pray before they eat, and these teenagers are looking at her like she's crazy, like. What are you doing? And it's his ability to capture emotions and thoughts and people's expressions in their face. There's another one like where it's an alleyway, probably like in New York, and you have these two high buildings, and there's I think it's a mail truck or a milk truck, and there's a little dog standing on the road in front of this truck, and everybody, there's people hanging out the window, there's people all over the place, and they're all trying to get this dog to get out of the road so the milk truck can go down in between it. And they're like going like this, and the dog's just kind of sitting there like, and people leaning out the windows. But there's all this action and these emotional expressions on the face and people hanging out all over the place, all of this little tiny dog who is holding up this truck. From
that's the center point. Yeah.
And it's just his ability to capture faces and expressions that I really like. Rembrandt uses a lot of, there's like, I don't know, there's a particular word for it, but the main characters are sort of lit and their other sub characters are sort of in the dark, in the background.
Yes.
Ability to do that.
Well, there is, and like I do photography, so there's Rembrandt lighting. It's actually named after Rembrandt's.
Oh, okay.
It's the Rembrandt lighting. It's a particular way that the light actually comes down and makes like a small triangle on your nose. That's the Rembrandt lighting.
Oh, okay. And of course, Salvador Dali is the surrealism.
Yeah, I love Dali. I mean,
that
iconic one with that fucking moon. I mean, that clock melting over.
Clocks.
I love that. Oh, it's so.
Yeah.
His pieces.
Simpsons did a takeoff on Salvador Dali, where they have stuff melting and whatever,
Yeah. But when I was doing art and history, because I did a bit of art and design and art and history, and we were going through that, and I just loved looking at that shit. Fucking love it.
And then, of course, just the sketches of Da Vinci. are amazing.
Yeah.
So yeah, just to get the sketches of Da Vinci as
That would be
poster prints.
awesome to have it like nice patinaed, big
Yeah.
sketch.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Like
And you
in
could
in Voyager when Janeway goes in and he's
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
That'd be
Yeah.
awesome.
So I love the art, like looking at it, but I don't have a place to put it, so I bought it. What am I gonna
I think
put
as
it?
Rembrandt's technique is called impazzo, or okay.
Impasto.
Persistence of memory.
I thought
Yeah,
impasto was
that's-
like you put
the
carbonara
lighting,
sauce on.
the lighting is a Rembrandt lighting because photographers use that style of lighting.
I thought impasto was that stuff you put carbonara sauce on it.
It is one of those as well, yeah. Adds a little bit of on a computer or something. Eric, I'm sorry, I can't identify that, my Alexa. Because he's got it set to computer, because every time I go, computer, time.
Accessing.
And then the time will pop up, and his computer responds to that.
Oh, there you go. So the funny thing,
And that's not Alexa. That's just a text-to-speech thing.
Nightbot.
so when I'm
Just
editing my
said Sugar
videos
Kitty
for my
slaps
Wiki channel,
Eric with an
I'm
empty
talking.
bottle.
Say again?
Sometimes Siri responds because I'm playing it back. Siri will respond to my voice coming off of the computer.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
And he just got slapped.
If you're gonna slap me, do it with a full bottle, not an empty bottle.
No, it's an empty bottle. You don't want to waste the whiskey. I'm a minimalist. I just let the whiskey take over and keep the rest to a minimum. I'll pay that.
There you go.
I'll pay that.
Mm.
So, do you have any idea what the other Star Trek goodies you got coming?
What I'm gonna do for the channel, you mean?
No, with the new the stuff that hasn't arrived yet. You only got the idea what?
Where the hell's my phone? I can look it up.
That was pesto abuse.
I know. Go to the Amazon app.
Oh, yeah. Evaporated.
Oh, come on. There we go. So another NX01. So the Enterprise NX01 I got, in fact, it's right here. So this one arrived. So I unwrapped this one right here.
With the broken nacelle.
Yeah. So I will have a larger one. Actually, no, that's the Akira class. Sorry. So I'll have
I'd
a
say
larger.
getting the XL.
Yeah. So
The
I'll have
XL
a
and
larger
XL1. Yep.
Yeah, so I'll have a larger one showing up. It'll probably be about this big. That's arriving on Tuesday. Another book is coming in. The Ethics of Star Trek is coming in. And another book is Star Trek and Philosophy. And then hold on. I think that's it. Now I'm going to sort of take inventory and see what else is out there that I don't have. Like I don't have I had the large bird of prey, which I showed you. I'd like to get a smaller bird of prey, so I'll probably hunt down a smaller bird of prey.
You can actually get a set. Eaglemoss has got a set with like 3 bird of preys.
Okay, with the Vorcha. The Vorcha.
Yep, they've got a Vorcha, Katinga. You got a D7. They've got a Katinga and a Vorcha. There's actually a big Vorcha. I got that one, XL Vorcha. That's sexy.
There's another ship on there I'm looking at. It says, because it gives you recommendations. The USS Appalachia. I don't know what that is. It's probably a ship that's in the background somewhere, or could be from Star Trek Online.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, this sucks. I went to see my grandmother this morning and got an update. Stage 4 bone cancer, but it has spread to her spine, blood, and possibly her brain. Still waiting on more tests. Fuck cancer. Fuck, man.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, sorry to hear that. Fuck cancer.
Yeah, I'm just looking at all the recommendations this thing's trying to push on me. Most of the things it's trying to recommend to me, I already have. I would like to have a larger board cube. So the one I have, so I had a Playmates version, which was probably about this big. I'd like to see if I can find another one, another board cube, a larger one.
The XL version on Eaglemoss, they have one that's about yay big. We've got that one.
Okay. Got that.
My Voyager box set came in a ball cube, which is pretty cool. Fuck cancer.
Got that. Wow. You have reached the end of your. Oh, I'm looking at orders. Okay. Yeah, I have to look. Like, I mean, I gotta see how much space. I mean, it's kind of like going to a buffet. It's like you see all this food, and then you eat and you eat and you eat and you eat, and by the time you're leaving, you're like, I shouldn't have eaten all that.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want. You know, at least I don't have anybody who's going to complain about that I'm buying too much crap. It's either me, it's just me and nobody else. I don't have to worry about that. It's more about figuring out.
Shoot, he's on it. First contact.
Oh, okay. First contact. All right, now I got to watch that movie again and.
I'm trying to think. It's at the beginning. Maybe that was the Appalachia that first got whacked.
Right. So in First Contact, in that battle scene, there's all these ships that are in the background. You know, the Millennium Falcon is in there. Did you know that?
Yeah, that was a nice little Easter egg.
Yeah, I never noticed it. So I think some of these ships are. Either from the battle scene with the Dominion or from First Contact. So they're cool to look at. I'm glad they're making toys of them. That's cool. But they've never had any like real serious screen time in a TV series or in the movies. But I don't care. I think they're cool. And then fans, and they come up with their own stories and whatever. You know, they come up with their own stuff.
Yeah. And it's cool in those booklets because you actually get the original designs and who designed it and all that stuff. Yeah, you get all that info. It's cool.
I gotta remember to order those binders.
Yeah, you should be able to get them straight from Eaglemoss. And if you go to Eaglemoss, you can order a lot of the XLs and the one-offs, limited edition one-off ones as well, straight from Eaglemoss.
I need to get a couple tribbles as well.
Yeah, I need some tribbles. I always wanted.
I need a couple tribbles.
Yeah, gotta get some tribbles. You can get triple slippers.
Get triple earmuffs. You know. Keep your ears warm.
Get a triple onesie. Just a full triple onesie.
Oh no, that's not the Chewbacca costume.
Yeah, not a Chewbacca, just a triple one.
or triple brassiere.
Yeah, I'll get earmuffs. You can have the brassiere. Triple hat. We're just silly.
Anyhow, well, I'm gonna skedaddle. I'm gonna go eat a real breakfast. I've just been having a little bit of baklava with my coffee.
I'll see what Kirk, Spock, and McCoy have got to say. So this was one that my missus bought me from. I think this was Think Geek. They had such.
You said you had some additional information. I made an error in my computations. Oh, this could be an historic occasion.
Risk is our business. That's what the Starship is all about. That's why we're aboard her.
I just love how it lights up.
There you go. There you go.
Very cool.
All right, cheers, mate. I'm gonna take off.
All right, cheers, mate.
Cheese.
Fuck cancer. Viewer small.
Switching to small viewer.
There we go. It's now 2 o'clock. So okay. So we want 5.5 hours. All right. So we got 40 something seconds to hit 5.5 hours, and then we'll call it quits. So I'll pour a little bit more of the tomato, the toast, and then I'll not gonna get to watch the episode now. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, but that's cool. Give you something to do tomorrow. Tomorrow night, that is, not during the day. I'll have my boy. We'll have to play chess. Teach him the strategy of chess. Oh, 3D
Good
chess
day.
set. I want that. Hey, Tito!
Libation exploration. Cheers, mate.
Ah, fuck's sake. Yeah, 3D chess set would be awesome. I always wanted to get one of them. They're not cheap though. The good ones. Cool bananas. If it doesn't already have it, he needs Bobby Fischer's book. Oh yeah, Bobby Fischer's book. Actually, I don't even have that. I do have a couple other chess books. Yeah, I don't think I have. I've got some other chess books stashed away. I think I do have his book. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I did buy him like a beginner's book, and then there's some really good apps you can put on like an iPad. So I stuck a couple of those on his iPad. And he was playing the shit out of that. So after I taught him the basics of chess, then he was on there playing it. So he knows all the moves now. And now he's just got to learn openings and strategy and stuff. Cool. All right. Cheers, everyone. Yep. Exactly, old man Joe. Fuck cancer. In the ass with a big fucking pork pipe. Fuck that shit. Alright guys. Enjoy the rest of your day and we'll catch you very soon. I don't know when I'll do the next stream. Probably Whiskey Wednesday, I'd say. Yeah, probably. Then again, I might do a stream maybe tomorrow night or Tuesday night and finish off the typewriter, and then we can organise starting to do the Titanic. So yeah, fuck all cancer. Fuck all the cancer. Definitely. Most fucking definitely. Alrighty. Catch us all later. Have a good cat nap. See you, shoot kitty. Meow. Cheers, everybody. See you, old man Joe. See you, Tito. Whiskey Samurai. Whoever else is lurking in the background. Cheers, everyone. Catch us all later. It's lunch.